What's going on, guys? Welcome to Season 2 of Kent State Dynasty. As I record this, Kent State is down to Akron, 38-10 in the third quarter. Akron, by the way, is 2-8 and 1-5 in the MAC. Kent State is going to be losing their 20th game in a row. We're live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Bengal, linked as always down in the description. I have strep again, but I'm going to try to muscle through. But that's really all I have to catch you up on. Oh, also, I have a comment here. From Nathan. Nathan's going to be our idiot of the week. In my episode 1, this is a great start. Rebuilding the worst team in college football 25 Dynasty. He goes, actually, Akron is the worst. Well, Kent State, first of all, has lost 19 in a row. I can't even say Akron's won twice as many games as Kent State has this year because they haven't won any games. So that doesn't even, you can't even multiply it. And Akron, by the way, is up, as I said, 38-10 in the third quarter on Kent State. So actually, no, they're not. Anyway, Season 2 of Kent State Dynasty. It is Week 2. Typically at the end of the streams, I set up the recruiting board, so I'll show you guys that before we hop in. And we're in a good position on a few 5-stars. We're putting massive points on these guys. Still only 350 hours in general, but we are going for it. Avery Swain is the number 2 player in the nation, number 2 tackle. We currently have a slight lead over Ohio State. We have a lead over FSU for Manny Herman, big-time safety from Brunswick, Georgia, top 10 player in the nation. Doug Touré, I think, is going to be a battle to get him. We don't know anything about him other than he's the number 2 defensive end, number 1 in the state of Tennessee in Smyrna, I think that's pronounced, and number 16 overall. We have a 5-star running back in Grant Cologne. And then we're going, of course, after some 4-stars and some 3-stars. No quarterbacks this year unless it's an athlete quarterback that can do a lot of things. But I do want to improve at running back. I want to improve our defensive line. I want to improve linebacker. But you can only recruit what's there, right? So we have a lot of guys on the board that do not have offers yet. Unfortunately, I don't have the hours to offer them or recruit them at this point because we are going heavily after the 5-stars. We're not going to get all these guys, but we're approaching the top 3 for some of these players, which means that soon we're going to be able to hard sell them, which is, of course, that's how you get in there. Or actually in the top 5, not the top 3, but where the top 3 is the next one. So that's where we are in Week 2. Of course, we do have some big-time freshmen that will be making their debuts. We are led, of course, by quarterback Dave Teamer. Teamer is someone that's Tommy Ulatowski. That's not who we want. That's Devin Cargman. That's not who we want. We're going to start with the receiver. Marquis Balaj, I like a lot. Star development trait. And, of course, this was like a 5-star we didn't really think we were going to get. We ended up getting him. He's incredible. Very, very shifty. So much so that I almost thought about moving him to running back. And we might next season, depending on how running back recruiting goes. Incredible speed. And he also has some pretty good abilities, including shifty. Gold shifty, better at changing direction. Platinum requires a 97. He's got a 98. I still feel like that should be platinum. It's not. But he's going to be a big-time player for us. 5-star receiver. Currently the 4th highest rated on our team. If you want to see more about the overalls and the jump-ups from the previous season, check the end of last episode. But I'm really excited about Dave Teamer. Oh my God. I'm going to freak out. Let's see if it works this time. Dave Teamer, finally, also has star dev, also is a 5-star recruit. I think he ends up being our starting quarterback. He's got 96 throw power, very good general accuracy, speed, elusiveness, acceleration. He should be a beast. Those are really the 2 big-time recruits that we brought in. Remember, a lot of our defensive line transferred out. We were able to keep Stephen Daly, but it's such a big need. A lot of our top-rated players are seniors. Now, Devin Cargman's not going to play much of an impact unless there's injury. I do think I'm going to roll with the 5-star freshman, but Daly's gone after this year. Running back Gavin Garcia is gone. Davion Weatherspoon, starting left guard, starting left tackle, is here for a little while longer, but Ulatowski's gone. But a lot of seniors there on defense that we're going to need to replace. And we really didn't recruit defense all that well last time around. We start with a pretty nice game here. I would call it a tune-up, but you got to remember, we're really bad. We're barely bowl eligible last season. Ended up finishing, I think, with 6 wins on the nose, I'm pretty sure, which is a pretty good number based on where this team was before. If you look at, the coach contracts here, this is a team that in real life has lost 20 in a row. And we won 6 games in 2024, losing our bowl game to Washington State. But 2025, that's where we win the MAC. So I'm really excited about that. We just got to play well enough offensively to combat a really bad defense. And the fact that I'm struggling already here with the strep before we even started a game is bad. Versus FCS Midwest versus New Mexico State. Home game against Rice, Northern Illinois, and then a lot of road games at Toledo, at Ball State, at Akron, at Eastern Michigan. And then we host Washington State in a bowl game rematch. Host Bowling Green, Central Michigan, and Buffalo to end the year. Oh, we're going to be struggling tonight. That's going to be a challenge. But we'll jump in. Game number 1. And someone pointed out to me that I didn't realize Kent State has about 30 helmets. As many helmets as you think they have way more than you even think. They don't have 30 jerseys, but they have 100 helmets to choose from. I mean, an insane amount. So we can definitely mix and match and go with some crazy looks just to see what they look like. And like, this looks awful. You'd think they'd have black pants. They don't. But I guess the gray pants kind of work. We'll go gray jersey to open up with the black helmet. They don't all look amazing, but they've got a lot of options. So there's that. Big first quarter drive, take the lead. Well, this is going to be the debut of 5-star freshman quarterback Dave Teamer. Marquis Ballage is going to play in the slot. We also have a somewhat undersized but very athletic tight end in the freshman from Medford, New Jersey, David McNitt. He's only 212, but with 92 speed, he could be a menace at tight end. And we've got some playmakers on offense now. It's just, how is our defense going to play? The first pass for Teamer is complete. 5-star to 5-star. That's Teamer to Marquis Ballage, the marquee player here on our offense, along, of course, with quarterback Dave Teamer. And we're going to get Gavin Garcia a look. Still want to run the ball a little bit. Like, on offense, I don't think we're short of playmakers at all. It's just, is our defense going to be able to make stops? And maybe even more than that, make consistent stops. We're going to scramble here with Teamer. He's actually going to get a block. And Teamer goes for more than 20 past midfield. That's what you get with Dave Teamer. He's got pretty exceptional speed. Like, he's like the ideal, video game quarterback. Got bumped, which of course means we can't throw the football. He's got incredible speed and movement ability and a cannon for an arm. Accuracy's really not too bad either. Could be better, though. He could be better. He's still a freshman, right? Here's 3rd and 10. Are we trying to do a little bit too much right now? That's maybe true. We're going to step up with Teamer, though. He's just going to be faster than players at an FCS school. When we need it, we can scramble for it, and that's part of why I really think Dave Teamer should be the starter. He should make our offense dynamic. There's our best overall player, Krishan McCray. Gotta love him. Had a really good season last year, apart from missing a lot of time due to injury. But when he was playing, he was pretty awesome. We're going to try to laser that in there. The linebacker backed up to play it, but tried to throw an absolute bullet. We're really going to get a lot of this first, Teamer drive. This is the future of Kent State football. So he's going to check down, get a big block for McNitt, and Gavin Garcia goes inside the 5. Definitely want to throw him the football a lot. Dave Teamer already slightly banged up. But he's going to scramble up the middle. Touchdown, Dave Teamer. The first drive from the 5-star is a good one. I mean, he earned the starting job here. He's our starting quarterback as a true freshman. And I think he's got a ton of potential. Teamer is going to carry the team on his back. There's something there. We got Creamer in the chat as well. I don't mind that. And that was a really good drive. Just see if our defense can make plays. They get us back the football. It's 3rd and 8, though, from the 30. I do want to see Marquis Balaj get the football. Don't want to force it in, though. We're going to look to scramble again. Oh, we didn't get a block there from Gavin Garcia. Teamer already over 50 yards rushing. It's obviously going to be something we lean on. And it is a crutch, but it works, right? Against FCS schools, and I mean the MAC probably as well, you're going to be able to do it when you're just way more athletic than everybody else. So, if Teamer can run, that's part of what could make him so good. We're going to run the ball. Gavin Garcia takes it inside the 10. Yeah, more fans than last season for sure. They know that we actually have a chance to win now. There's Marquis Balaj. Can't make the catch. Is he banged up already? I thought Balaj maybe had a yellow risk of injury there. Unfortunately, not able to make the tough catch. We're going to give him a second chance, and that's nearly intercepted. 3rd and goal from the 6 now. We'll be throwing again. And we'll go down. No turnover, thankfully. But we will only settle for a field goal here. I always miss up close. Hopefully this one goes in, and it does. All right, 10-0. That could have been a better drive. Maybe a little bit too scramble happy on that last drive there. Like on that last series of downs, maybe. There's Balaj. 5-star freshman. Only 50 yards passing for Teamer so far. So struggling maybe a little bit to throw the football, but definitely not, struggling on the ground. And the reason that we check down there is so we can go 4 down territory. That is the end of the first quarter, though. I wouldn't say an up and down first quarter. Seems like we've really controlled the game. Just haven't done anything incredible just yet. 4th and 4. We're going to keep the ball in the hands of our 5-star freshman quarterback. And we're going to find Martin. Now, he's someone I actually think could be pretty good for us this year. We have 3 or 4 receivers that I think could be really, really awesome players. Like, Etheridge got a big boost in the offseason. We know about Krishan McCray. And then you take in the freshman, McNitt at tight end. I think we're going to have a dynamic offense. Gavin Garcia, of course, at running back. I'm really excited about this offense. Even though the O-line isn't anything spectacular. It's going to be McNitt. And that should be a touchdown for the freshman. There's a passing touchdown for Dave Teamer, the first of his career. He finds the freshman McNitt, moved him to tight end. He's a little bit light, but again, it is the MAC. We had a 255-pound defensive tackle last year. We can deal with a 212-pound, Colston Loveland type tight end. And that was a really nice play. Good play design and a nice touchdown for Doug McNitt. Dave to Doug, double D's, never a bad thing. We're up 17-0. Again, this is against an FCS school, so we should be winning. However, Kent State does not win in real life. This is year 2, though. We're on the right track. We're going to look to get... the first time Kent State's been over 500 in several years. Ooh, can we fit that in there? No, underthrown for Balaj. Needed a little bit more air underneath it, but there wasn't a ton of space at the sideline. FCS Midwest is on the board with 3. And it's going to be a 2-minute drill for our Kent State Golden Flashes and Dave Teamer. A little check down there. There's Gavin Garcia. They just gave that to us for free. That was far too easy. Far too easy. Little design rollout. Get it out there for McNitt again! Touchdown, Doug McNitt! Second time today, Dave Teamer finds the freshman tight end. All right. He's gonna be a weapon for us. Oh, his name's also David. Why did I think it was Doug? Dave to David. All right, well, Maybe his middle name's Doug. I don't know. David McNitt. How did I forget his name already? 24-3. He's making us learn his name now. Hold on. I just called a timeout. Dude, it was going to jump us in and then take all the time off the clock. Do we take the 3 here? Yeah, we probably do. We're going to go into the third quarter here up 24-3. Oh, God. 31-3 now into the second half. Playing good football. I can't hit any close field goal. I either don't even push it close to far enough or way too far. Seems to be no happy medium. 3rd and inches. Let's give the ball to Gavin Garcia. Oh, plenty of space for Gavin. Good spin move. Gavin Garcia breaking another tackle. 19 rushes, 83 yards for Gavin Garcia. He's running the football fairly well in this one. And we're inside the red area. We get that in there. It's just not there. Intercepted. Teamer ends up making the tackle, but the first interception of his collegiate career comes here in the fourth quarter. Just trying to fit a ball in that there was really no need to even attempt it. Safety made a nice play, and we're going to finally see our defense for the first time. 4th and 11. FCS Midwest trying to stay in the game. They're going to be intercepted. That's Dotson, one of our returning players from last year. Jalen Dotson might be our highest rated DB. And that is a nice interception there to give us the football back, and we'll try to put this thing away. But that doesn't necessarily mean, not try to score. Let's put the ball out there. Krishan McCray, touchdown. Good ball from Teamer. We know Krishan McCray is going to make those type of plays. When he's healthy, he's incredible. It's just, can he actually stay healthy this year? It did not happen last year. It really did not. That's game 1. 38-3 is your final. It was a dominant performance. Our defense played a lot better than I expected that they would. They held Midwest to 226 yards, only 9 first downs, and Teamer had a pretty good debut. 22 of 33, 322 yards, 4 touchdowns, did have the 1 pick. That was stupid, but a great debut. He also added 68 yards on the ground, but Gavin Garcia went 23 for 155. 86 yards after contact, broke 5 tackles. What a game. Krishan McCray led the way. 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns for David McNitt. Marquis Balaj, the 5-star freshman, had 35 yards. An underwhelming first game for him. And Deshaun Martin, who played well last year, only a sophomore, didn't really do a whole lot. TFLs 2 for Keenan Landry and Stephen Daly, who also had 2 sacks. 1 for Travis Meredith, 1 for Keenan Landry. And the 2 picks for Jalen Dotson would lead the way. Pretty awesome game 1. I hope it's not just downhill from here when we actually play better competition. Stephen Daly was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. No love for Dave Teamer. Was he on the freshman All-American team, I wonder? Can you not even see that at this point? Can you only see that preseason? That seems kind of weird. Anyway, we have more recruiting hours. And let's see where we are with recruiting. Ohio State's making a big push for Avery Swain. We're trying to give protection to Dave Teamer and establish the run as well. Avery Swain would help us do that. It's going to be head-to-head against Ohio State. That's a tough matchup for us. And all of our grades he's not interested in. That's really bad. All of our good grades, I should say. So when we actually go to try and sell him, it's not going to be good. Unless he really likes playing time, which he does. So maybe championship contender play time would be good if we keep winning. Number 1 still for Manny Herman. Into the top 5 for Doug Teray. He wants to stay local, but George is going to have an advantage there. This one's going to be a battle. We're probably going to end up being disappointed for Doug Teray. C-, C, B+ for his hard sells. I mean, we're going to go for it, but the grades aren't especially good. They're okay. We might have more luck if we were actually sending the house. there's potential for that. We're, of course, going to leave 75 on him. We've moved into the top 2 for running back Grant Cologne, and we actually can put more points on him if we want to. He's a 5-star elusive back. I think we'll add 10 in there, but I do want to start to recruit some of these other players. 4-star receiver Marshall Overeem, the Ream, moving up for him. But I think these points should be spent on trying to recruit defensive tackles and offensive linemen. I think if you really want to have an effective team, you need to be built strong through the trenches. So O-line's going to be really important to kind of get in the mix for a lot of these guys. We're actually not in the worst spot on Gordon Beatty here. I just wonder if this recruitment's not ending too quickly. But I do want to offer some scholarships at least and try to get in the mix on some of these players. So we're going to try to bring in some offensive linemen, offer some scholarships. Where are we on the centers? I think we're going to be in a good spot for Howie Gaffney if we pursue him. Building up the O-line is going to be really important. It's going to be tough to get in the mix for the tackles, I would say, outside of Avery Swain. He's the priority. But we're not in an awful spot. I think we're in a decent spot. We'll see. I mean, we're swinging for the fences. We got 2 5-stars last year kind of with that approach. And, you know, hopefully we can find a lot of success this season doing that. You know, you limit the quantity that you can bring in, obviously. But the quality goes up so significantly that, you know, I think it's worth it. Let's showcase the blues here. Looks kind of weird with the yellow pants. I know they had a look quite similar to this in real life tonight. So we will go with these. Kent State has so many different options. I do want to show a lot of those over the course of this series. I mean, that's part of the reason I picked Kent State is they had some cool uniform options. I didn't know they had 30 helmets. But, you know, this is a pretty good look. Now, it's unfortunate that it's raining here. But we are 1-0 for the first time, and I have no idea. Kent State has lost in real life 20 in a row when they dropped this game to Akron here. They're down 38-10 still in the fourth quarter now. And we've got our quarterback. We've got some weapons. Hopefully we're going to end up being, you know, a really, really good team. We're going to take off with Teamer here. Back up the middle. Good run to start. 15-yard scamper on the scramble from Dave Teamer. He can throw the ball, right? But he can really run the ball. We want to use his mobility. Probably need to get rid of that one, though. We don't need to force running the ball. He's not a running back. You know, like it's a skill in his bag, but it's not the only thing he can do. We're going to get sacked. Nobody got open there. 3rd and 12. This is not where we want to be. Let's get Garcia on a wheel. I mean, New Mexico State is obviously considerably better than FCS Midwest. We're going to take a shot down the field for Etheridge. Never really separated. Good coverage from Jacoby Campbell. And unfortunately, we will punt. Should be a pretty good punt, though. About the best type of punt we could have had. Need our defense to play well, but not what we wanted there from the defense. And it's not a lot of offense in general so far. Here's 3rd and 8 taking over as we lead up into the 2-minute timeout. Going from empty. Need someone to win down the field. We had Balaj. We just didn't have the time. Our O-line is really awful. 0 points for either team in the first half. What an entertaining game this is. Here's 3rd and 4. Quarterback in a scramble. He'll go down short. We're actually going to call a timeout here and not get the football back until the 3rd quarter. It's still 0-0. Okay. See if our offensive line can hold up here in the second half. We're going to throw for the 5-star freshman. There is Marquis Balaj. Only 65 yards passing here in the 3rd quarter for Dave Teamer. But that is a really good throw. We're going to throw the bubble. Back to Marquis Balaj. There's 5. We need to develop that connection. If we can get Balaj going, I think everything's going to fall into place here. Ah, we got bumped. It's going to be intercepted, dude. The bumps are so dumb. Dave Teamer cannot make the tackle. And we've set up New Mexico State with a short field. I mean, he was going to run right past the linebacker, dude. He was going to run right by him. This is the most annoying thing. He's going to run right by him, flat-footed, bumped, and the ball's in the air, and now it's intercepted, of course. That's so frustrating. It happens. It happens. Just got to try and eat that throw. Another big third down, though. I would think that New Mexico State is outside of field goal range at this point from the 43, obviously. This isn't, you know, NFL. You would say they'd have no chance to get it. And that's going to go the other way. User pick, easy reads, hop on pop, big interception, gives us the football right back. That's big. I mean, it's 0-0, right? So any single possession could be a huge possession for us. 3rd and inches, we're going to give the ball to Gavin Garcia. I don't even know if he has not run the ball well in this one either. 9 for 17. Into the red zone. 3rd and 6, though. Pass rush, please don't get in there. That's a good route. I thought he was headed to the end zone, though. It's going to be coming back. It's a hold. Davion Weatherspoon will make it 3rd and 16. It's a devastating penalty. We are in field goal range, though. We have a good kicker, if you remember. So just don't turn over the ball. Try to get some extra yards. Broken sack from Dave Teamer. He's still going. Teamer picks up more than enough. First down, moves the chains on the scramble. Huge play. Broken sack mattered a lot in there. But we lose 2 right back. Joey Brunson's buying Teamer stock. I think it's a good move. I think he's going to be a great player for us. There's another Teamer scramble. And there's another Teamer touchdown. First one of this game. First points for either team in this game. Dave Teamer showing what he can do on the ground. We go up 7-0 as number 7 puts us on the board. New Mexico State answers right back, though. Here's 3rd and 4. They're going to rotate into a cover 3 look probably, right? Which means we might have a streak up the seam. We don't have the time to get anything going. 4th and 4. Did we go for it? How does New Mexico State have a short field? It's unfortunate. 3rd and 14. If they want to check down, that's fine. And they can't even do that right. We should get the ball back here. Let's take the lead. A lot of 3rd downs. Here's 3rd and 1. I'm going to run the ball here. Got to take the lead in this spot. Our offense has been really awful in this one. We can't afford to not capitalize on opportunities at this stage in the game. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Touchdown would put us in pretty good position here. We're going to get it out there. Krishan McCray. Not an accurate ball. And, I mean, we could take that shot again here. We just don't have the time to get anything. This is why we're running a lot, because they're seemingly running man coverage like across the board, not accounting for the quarterback scramble. And they're sending heat. Going to take off with Teamer. Got to make him miss. It'll be 4th and inches. We're going to go hurry up. Teamer nearly converted. And I said we got to take advantage of every position here, every spot. We really can't afford to not get it. 4th and inches. Incomplete. Try to do a design rollout. Or, well, not a design rollout, but can't find anything. Our defense comes up clutch, and it is the 5-star freshman receiver, Marquis Balaj, back to return. It's one of the worst punts I've ever seen. There's no opportunity for return there. 3:14 on the clock. And that is a reason why you feel good about going for it there, is our defense has been good, and it would be a long field, obviously, for New Mexico State, but I just can't find anywhere to go with the football. Really, really struggling. Second and 13. There is David McNitt. That's what we need. Get him going. Teamer has been intercepted in this game, but is approaching 200 yards passing. 3rd and inches. Can we get it? We can. Gavin Garcia is actually running the ball quite well now. It's a really good play. 18 attempts for 46 yards, did that say, though? It's not very good. Here we go. More running. You got to get up the field. I mean, Farrell is one of those linemen that came back for us from last year, and he is slow. 2nd and 3. On the move for Teamer. Works as a throwaway. He's got platinum off platform. Not really seeing it. Let's try maybe a deep corner for Marquis Ballage. If we have the time, I feel pretty good about it. There it is. Back of the end zone. Marquis Ballage, touchdown. Teamer puts us on top. Beautiful ball to Ballage. 5-star to 5-star. We had to have that one. Beautiful ball. Good route. New Mexico State not ready for it. Bad coverage. I mean, that had to have been like cover 2 and the safety didn't get over there, right? The corner got no depth. Maybe it was man coverage. Either way, I mean, it really shouldn't have been man because the safety took Ballage and just couldn't get over there. They really run cover 2 in that spot. Maybe it was cover 3 cloud. I don't know. Defense, make a stop. 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock. Put us in good position here. Take away. I would take a sack. Broken sack. Throwaway. That would have been huge. New Mexico State still alive after a wad is able to make an incredible play. I know it's only a throwaway, but that's an incredible play. Let's send Woods after him. That's got to be a hold. It's got to be a hold. This needs to come back. This needs to come back. All right, it'll be 2nd and forever. This is why we're trying to recruit defensive line in a big way. Or at least, you know, one superstar pass rusher. We need to get pressure on the quarterback, and we're losing our best pass rusher after this season. He's a senior. Dude, what is happening? It's like not letting me change direction. Timeout, New Mexico State. Yeah, we are unfortunately going to lose Stephen Daly. We need to replace him, and it's going to be tough. You know, we're probably going to end up starting a freshman if we get the 5-star. New Mexico State is driving. Winning this game would be pretty critical for our success. New Mexico State's a beatable team. Our defense has played great, allowing just 7 points. Our offense has left a bit to be desired, no question. Big hit over the middle. New Mexico State, you know, they're moving the ball pretty quickly, holding on to those final 2 timeouts. They're just methodical right now. And yeah, it really does feel like they're just going to find a way to score. Feels like that Heisman cheese is coming. Just got to wrap up. Keep them in bounds. Force them to call timeouts. We can't really lose the game on this drive. We cannot win. But I highly doubt they go for 2, even on the road here. Taking a shot down the field. Dotson cooked. 1st and goal, New Mexico State. Now we're actually going to start calling timeouts for them, probably. Depending on what happens. It's a good ball. Obviously, you know, coverage wasn't even close. There's the touchdown. Well, we knew that was happening. There was no question of what was going to happen. Touchdown, Aggies. And we'll see if we can mount a crazy comeback. 26, well, not comeback, but go-ahead drive. 26 seconds to get into field goal range. We have a great, great kicker. Taking a shot for Krishan McCray. Maybe had better options on the right side of the field. I just thought McCray was going to win. Trusted our best player to get open. I thought he was initially, but a lot of ground made up by that boundary, that field side corner. Get the ball out there for Marquis Balaj. It's going to be intercepted. Oh, and this could be a big return. Too much air underneath that one. It's not a great interception. 12 seconds, though. That's fine. That's totally fine. Final timeout for New Mexico State. I'm going to run prevent here. Little prevent defense, prevent touchdown, hopefully. In real life, maybe not the smartest thing, but we end up rushing for. It's going to be underthrown and thankfully incomplete. We're going to overtime. Going to overtime against New Mexico State. Our defense, came up short when it mattered most, obviously. Our offense has done nothing really the entire game. And hopefully we can start on defense here. Nope, New Mexico State wins the toss. They're going to take defense. And we're just going to try and do what we can to score. It's the name of the game here. Find the end zone. Don't leave it up to the defense. Oh, they need to stop. I don't like that. All right. No mistakes here for Teamer. That's wide open. Hazime. All right. That didn't take long. Touchdown as Dave Teamer finds Hazime, Hazime, Enzyme. I don't know who this guy is. Either way, he got wide open. Good job to actually find him. 25 yards in one play is never a bad start. Come on, defense. You've allowed 14 points the entire game. New Mexico State, obviously, in a short field. That means we can't get cooked down the field. That's just what I'm going to think about. Can't get cooked down the field, can't get burned. Not enough space. Get there. Get there. Stephen Daly forces the ball out. Dive on it. It's recovered by Kent State. Jalen Studio will go all the way. It's a 27-14 final. How often do you see two-score games in overtime? Is that a cover? Were we favored by 14 points? 10 points? That would have been crazy. Either way, Stephen Daly brought the pressure. Dave Teamer is your player of the game. It was kind of an ugly one, but he's a freshman playing in a rainy game, second ever start. It was ugly, but we got the job done. 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, 15 of 29. What about on the ground? 60 yards rushing, did have a touchdown. Gavin Garcia really struggled in this one. And receiving, Marquis Balaj was our marquee player. 117 through the air on 8 catches. Had a touchdown as well, no drops. He's not Krishan McCray, who only had 1 catch for 10 yards and a drop. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Stephen Daly. Game-winning sack, interception for Mason Woods was a user pick. And a forced fumble, of course, for Daly. Recovered by Jaden Studio. If I said Jalen, that was a joke, obviously. It wasn't a mistake. I don't do those. This is Kent State to the college football playoff. 2-0, are you kidding me? Do have a bye week. Stephen Daly was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. And we have more recruiting updates here. And hopefully we are holding leads for 5 stars. It's going to be a battle against Ohio State, man. Solid lead for the safety, Manny Herman. It's going to be a battle for Doug Teray. If we can time up a visit correctly, we might be able to get him. But I think it makes more sense to send the house on him. I think the hard sell's just not really what we want. So we're going to max out 75 that way. We need to get him on a visit. Rice, maybe? So that would be next week. I think week 6 might be better against NIU. I think that's going to be the current strategy. Nice lead for Grant Cologne is building up. Okay, I don't mind that. In a good spot for Overeem, really. If we put points on Scott Ringo, we might be able to get him. I mean, we're in a good spot for a lot of these guys. The problem is it looks good for guys like, Dante Lawson. But if we don't finish this recruitment quickly, same thing for Greg Hyde. Other teams are going to fight back, battle back, and get back in it. And that's obviously not what we want. We don't really have a ton of points. It's dead for Gordon Beatty. Take points off him. I think we can get, for the guys who are not being recruited, we can get in these battles. I feel good about it. But with the 15 hours, I feel like we need to at least set up a visit. Because if we have any chance of getting a 5-star off the edge, it's going to be that guy who we're going after right now, who's one of the best players in the nation. And I mean, it's like now or never, right? Doug Teray. Georgia is coming. They're making a push. But they have him on campus week 13. The recruitment's not going to go that far. He's either going to pick Georgia or pick Kent State prior to that happening. We need 10 more hours. Not taking him off the ream. McCleskey's a linebacker. Someone was asking in the chat about no linebackers. Linebackers a focus of mine. Heel is probably an offensive lineman. But we need to set up that visit for Doug Teray. I think they're a lower tier opponent. It's got to be Rice then. It's got to be Rice. But I don't love it. Georgia's just, they're too tough. Tennessee's making a push as well. We're going to hopefully blow out Rice. That's going to be our best chance. But no hours remaining. And hopefully Doug Teray is blown away on his visit. Georgia might go past us this week. It's a realistic possibility. I mean, it really is, unfortunately. Rice is 1-2. We've got a nice lead developing on Avery Swain, though. Ohio State has scheduled a visit, but they could come back at any time. Manny Herman, we might be able to go ahead and, recruit him with his factors now. The grades are just not that good. Georgia has passed us in a big way for Doug Teray, which I know what you're thinking. It's probably over, or it definitely is over. You're probably right, but it's going to be decided after this week. If we take the lead after the visit, there might be a chance. We need a blowout victory, really, over Rice. What we could do, actually, is instead of friends and family, we could soft sell, and that might get us a few more points. Our grades, as I said, are just not good enough, unfortunately. But we have 40 hours. I don't really think I want to reallocate those anywhere. I do want this 5-star recruitment to be over, but I need to put these hours back on other players, especially, at linebacker. Our secondary's in a pretty bad spot. We're going to hopefully get a 5-star safety, but I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see how this ends up going, for sure. It might not be a bad idea to get another guy in on a visit. I don't know. So what we're doing, I'm putting more points on Scott Ringo, 25. Just think he's not being heavily recruited right now by a lot of these top schools. If we actually put points on him, we could bring in a really good pass-protecting right tackle to go ahead with a power offensive tackle. Have a nice little combination depending on what we want to do. But this ends up being an absolutely massive week. We kind of need a blowout win. And we're probably not going to get Doug Teray in the first place. It's just probably not going to happen for us, unfortunately. George is just making a push. And that's really all it takes. We've got 75 hours on him. And it's just not going to be enough because our individual school grades are not good enough But, you know, we're going to give it our best shot here. And, yeah, we can definitely change the way we're recruiting some of those guys. I didn't adjust swaying at the moment, but we can definitely try that. The problem still remains, our grades are just not that good. It's got to be perfect. I think in the case of Swain, it does make sense because he wants playing time. You're going to start immediately. That's A+ playing time. We just need to keep winning. Get that coach prestige up if we can, but especially get our championship contender grade up. If we win the MAC, let's say we go undefeated this year. It's unlikely yet possible. If we win the MAC, we could sneak into the college football playoff as the highest ranked non-Power 5 conference championship or champion. So there's a chance, but we're going to need to play, I mean, perfectly today. We need Dave Teamer to have an all-time game. Oh, there's Marquis Balaj. 5-star to 5-star. Balaj down the sideline. He's faster. He's more athletic. He's down at the 1. 1 takes us to the 1. No touchdown for Marquis Balaj, but a really nice play. And we're going a little wildcat. Garcia goes to RB2, who can't find the end zone. Get Dave Teamer back on the field, please. Why did we take our best player off the field? Let's just do that. Dave Teamer touchdown. Taking our best player off the, or getting the ball out of our best player's hands was a mistake. We just get the football back, or did they score? They scored. We really can't have them scoring today. Where is this defense that played New Mexico State? Find the football. Marquis Balaj, I mean, thankfully saved an interception. That ball really floated. 5-star on campus. He's got to see a good one. Balaj upended. I mean, we have to score every time we touch the football, in my opinion. 3rd and 4. We lob that out there. Thankfully, we can. There's J.J. Etheridge making the catch. I'm so shocked that the edge player ended up even making that close. I was afraid that was going to be incomplete. It's a decent enough throw. A little too much air under that. That's kind of the one thing I'm noticing with Teamer a lot, is we're putting a little bit too much air underneath these. That's how we were intercepted in the New Mexico State game. Back-to-back times, a little bit too much air underneath these. Here's a really big 3rd and 4. Hey, we've been feeding Balaj in this game. Look to do that. Nope. Too much scrambling room with Teamer. Good block for McNitt. Teamer still going, turning upfield, back across, and into Rice territory. I love the scrambling ability. We have a touchdown there for McCray. Touchdown, Krishan McCray. Good ball from Teamer, but a good catch by wide receiver 1. Well, wearing number 2, and maybe he is wide receiver 2 now with the 5-star freshman wearing number 1, Marquis Balaj. Try to keep up. Clean pocket, by the way. Great job from the O-line, and our defense needs help. I thought they made a stop briefly, but I guess not. We need turnovers. Yeah, this is Kurt Warner's son at quarterback. Kind of cool. And he's playing like Kurt Warner. Has the cleanest pocket of all time. And has put Rice down at the 1. Come on. Here's a pitch. We don't have the athletes. Really not even close. Big field goal. 50 yards. It's 4th and 11, though. I like our chances. It's just I don't think we're hitting from 50. It's a possibility, but we're sacked. Well, that was worst case scenario. DJ Arkansas brings us down. And now we give Rice a short field. Okay. Well, they would have had a short field on a missed field goal in the rain anyway, but getting sacked was not good. All right. Defense actually came up clutch, though. Need our offense to step up in a big way. Please. As I said, we pretty much need to score every time we touch the ball if we want any hope of a blowout win. I don't like McNitt blocking here. Why would he block? He's not chipping, it didn't appear. So why is that a laser, dude? It's never enough air underneath it when I need it. DJ Arkansas is the bane of my existence. As an interception. We had it coming across the field, I thought. Oh, my God. That's a bad pick because now Rice is going to take the lead before the half, more than likely. Any chance of a blowout win disappearing. Shoot. And our defense is just so bad, dude. Yeah, not exactly an impressive visit so far, unfortunately. But, what are you going to do? Try to play better. Warner looking to take off. Like, that's caught somehow. It ends up working to our benefit. But I'd love a miss here. I'd love a miss. Could still run away with this thing in the second half. I just don't think we're going to score the points. Okay, big stop. Missed kick should give us a chance here. Our O-line really cannot seem to hold up against anybody. That's a bit of a problem, I would say. And I need our receivers to separate. There we go. There's Marquis Ballage. There's a touchdown. Robbed earlier. Number 1 was down at the 1. Now a touchdown. Marquis Ballage becoming a superstar in front of our very eyes. 5-star to 5-star. Teamer to Ballage. Hopefully something we see a lot of in the future. And our defense needs help. They're already back in the red zone. Brother. Our defense is so bad. And we're still not recruiting defense enough because we don't have the hours. You have to go after the best players that we actually have a chance at. And it just, unfortunately, is not a bunch of defensive players right now. We're going to lose out on the 5-star defensive end that's in attendance today. We're going to totally have to shift focus. We need help in the secondary badly. Our front seven's terrible. Like, the fact that we can't run with that is insane. That's extremely frustrating. Need a pick. Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we had it. Throwaway, saved an interception. If they run the ball, they probably have it. So bad in space, throwing it away again. They're going to take 3, but they're close. They're too close. He might push it right again. The problem with recruiting 3-star gems, he pushes it right. The problem with recruiting 3-star gems is we don't have the points to scout. Defense needs help. Please play better. Please play better. What is that play? That looked like borderline unstoppable. RPO read Y flat. How would we defend that? All right. Big field goal. It's a 54-yarder. We're going to go for it again. 4th and 9. It's just, from this field position, I don't think it makes sense to try a kick. And I don't think it makes sense to punt. Can we fit that in there? Laser to McCray. 2 interceptions in this game for Teamer. We just got to be better. But that was a big, big conversion. It's 21-21. Oh, we actually do end up snapping the ball. Get out of the way. Oh, my God. Get out of the way! It's a touchdown if our running back moves. Which I get he doesn't have eyes in the back of his head, but get out of the way. All right. Start of the 4th quarter. Slant. No way is that picked. Oh, my God. These are things that just cannot happen. How is this not a touchdown, dude? The slant wins. It is wide open. I don't know why the receiver drifts up the field. It's not even a good play by the corner. It's a bullshit play from Krishan McCray. He's got a touchdown on the slant, and he drifts up the field off his line. Can you not run a slant in this game? Defense needs help. Give me a fucking offensive moment, please. I'm sick of every single moment is, hey, get a stop in the red zone. And of course, we can't pick it. That was not a hospital ball, even close. Not even close to a hospital ball. If he just shields the corner like how you run a slant, it's an easy touchdown, unfortunately. This team frustrates me on a number of levels. That's the third interception of the game, unfortunately, for Dave Thiemer here. And we can't change direction. Touchdown, Rice. They take the lead. Oh, my God. I'm going to hit play offense only because our team's doing nothing in simulation. We're going to lose to Rice. All right, Balaj will actually have a chance to return. Oh, my God. All right. 2-minute offense. We're down by 7. I mean, the best we can actually hope for here is an overtime win, it would seem. That's intercepted. I forced it. Pick 6. 4th pick of the game. I didn't think he was playing it in the flat. That is on me. Just forced it. Picked the guy in advance, and I thought we had enough separation. That's going to be... I mean, there's no chance now on the 5-star, unfortunately. Yeah, I hate to see that. I mean, we do have 3 timeouts left still, but it's gonna be pretty tough. Teamer's ice cold. Do we have McNitt down the field? I think we do. David McNitt makes the catch. 4 picks in this game, man. It's just a really tough loss. It's just, why are they playing the fucking flat there? Marquis Balaj, touchdown. He's having a great game. The problem is just everybody else. But we do have a chance on offense. Our defense got to stop. 1:01 to play. How do we only have 20? Did we miss an extra point? Oh my God. How do we only have 27 points? He missed an extra point? I mean, brother. They're going to spy Teamer. We just can't outrun them. We have no timeouts. We need a first down here. That at least stops the clock. Silver lining. Oh, the CPU went for 2. Oh, yeah, I know it's the analytics play. I don't like it. I don't care what the numbers say. That's one of those things where I just don't care. Here's 3rd and 12. We have that over the top for McNitt. How do we not have it? Fourth and 12. Game on the line. Just don't get sacked here. We have Marquis Balaj. Touchdown, Balaj. 3rd time today. We need to go for 2. It seems like they're playing the quarterback scramble. I'm going to try to get those linebackers backing up and carrying McNitt here. Teamer is short. Oh my God, how? How is there no momentum? We're going to lose to Rice. I mean, they put a spy out there. How do we not get into the end zone here? We will drop to Rice unless we can get a miracle onside kick. Well, that's not going to happen. Well, actually, it's going to get even worse. Okay. Rice recovers the onside kick for a touchdown. This, I mean, it's welcome to Kent State Dynasty. Welcome to Kent State Dynasty. Unbelievable game. Definitely did not play a clean game. But this is it's a frustrating loss for a lot of reasons. Are we going to get the points back? I mean, Etheridge gets a big gain, but I don't even know if we're going to be able to snap the ball here. Nope. 42-33 is your final. It's an out-of-conference loss. We can afford it technically. It's just a frustrating one with a 5-star in attendance. 4 touchdowns, 4 picks, 440 yards. A lot of 4s for Dave Teamer in this one. Rushing, Curtis Douglas ran the ball really well. Gavin Garcia did not, and it was hurt and knocked out of the game. Teamer ran the ball fairly well, except the 2-point conversion was tough. Marquis Balaj goes 7 for 198, 3 touchdowns. Over 100 for J.J. Etheridge. Touchdown for Krishan McCray. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs, no sacks, no picks. It's tough to win a game when you don't do any of that. And of course, the 4 interceptions is you're asking to lose. And we've lost out now on the 5-star edge. We were probably going to anyway. We needed a blowout win in order to have a chance. Our defense didn't do enough, but the offense is ultimately what holds us back in this game. You just can't have 4 turnovers. Cannot do it. I didn't change the way we were recruiting. All right, well, that is definitely just an unfortunate week all the way around. I would have wanted to schedule that visit for NIU anyway, but apparently Rice was our same level and NIU was below, which no, they're not, by the way, but all right. And, well, they're 0-4. Marquis Balaj is your MAC Offensive Player of the Week. And we will see how recruiting looks. We're going to be getting 75 points back probably as Doug Teray is headed to Georgia. Just for sure is what's happening. So we have absolutely no chance there on the big 5-star pass rusher. Maryland getting back in it. Ohio State has made up a lot of ground for Avery Swain, because they're probably swaying now. Brand exposure D. I don't know that we can sell with it. We have A+, D, C. Those are not good grades. But the next visit is week 11. The recruitment is going to be over by then. We are going to lose every single recruitment probably. It's devastating. Yeah, as I keep saying to the stream here, I mean, it had looked so good, but when you get to the portion where you're actually able to sway these guys and your grades are so bad, it makes it so swaying is actually not the way to go. And that kills us. If we won that game, our championship contender would have been slightly higher maybe. So it's really unfortunate all the way around. And we put a lot of our eggs in the 5-star basket. And we've already lost out on the defensive end. I don't even know a blowout win would have done it for us. It would have been better. We would have maybe had a chance. But he's going to commit to Georgia after this week anyway. So you just got put in really an impossible spot. We're going to lose out now probably on the 5-star tackle, Avery Swain. We're going to lose out on maybe the running back Cologne. We might be able to bring in the hybrid safety that's a 5-star, and that could potentially be a corner for us with a hybrid skill set. Our players are just really, really, really bad. And that is unfortunate. And it just doesn't look like it's going to be getting better anytime soon either. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. It's a tough spot. But let's at least bounce back in this game. We're down 7-0. Nobody on campus, though. But we need a win. We need a win. And we need our team to perform better in simulation probably as well. And what is the injury situation at running back? Foot fracture for Gavin Garcia, and it's a torn labrum for Tevin Tucker. Injuries continue to hurt us, no pun intended. Like that from Etheridge, though. Ooh, big gain. Who does this jet sweep go to? Hicks? Okay. That's going to be a touchdown. 7-7, provided we can actually hit the extra point. And our defense is making some plays. 7-7. Probable final play here of the first quarter. Ooh, that's a nice move from Hicks. He got a touchdown, and now he's playing nasty. 4th and 2, though. All right, I don't love 4th and 2. We will go for it, of course. Went for it a lot last game, and we didn't get it in spots where we really needed to. It's just we had 4th in a weird amount a lot, where it's like, hey, kick a 50-plus yard field goal in the rain, or punt, or go for it. And we chose to go for it a lot. We didn't really convert, I don't think, on any of them. Maybe one. Laser. There's McNitt. We're moving the ball a lot better against Northern Illinois than we did really in the past couple of weeks. So I feel good about what we're seeing so far. Just taking what's there. That's a first down. Can't get into the end zone, though. Marcus Hicks is getting more play time than he probably should be. But, you know, that's what happens when you get injuries, and that's just a terrible animation. Who wants to get open here? 2nd and goal. Balaj drops it. You got to catch that. You need to be able to make those catches. I'm not saying it's a super easy catch. You need to be able to make those. Teamer taking off, walking in. We have a lead, which is nice. I kind of forgot what that felt like. Big 3rd down, make a stop. We're up 14-9. It's a weird score line. Did we get safetied? I could have sworn they had 7. So, we must have been safetied. Gosh. As much as I want to improve the offense, it's the defense that these guys really are incapable of doing anything. So slow, so unathletic, no change of direction ability. I hate this team. But we're not recruiting defense well. We really needed that 5-star in the worst way. We need help at linebacker. Like, that's going to be a touchdown. That's insane how bad this team is. No, they have no heart either. That's a problem. No heart. This team sucks. Welcome back to Complaining Simulator with Kent State Dynasty. Get it to Balaj. Nice catch. He's down at the 1. That's his specialty. You're not going to not give me a moment here. We're going to jump in. Marquis Balaj puts us down at the 1 a lot. Oh, good throw on the run from Teamer. We had 25 wide open, but it's a longer throw. So we'll just take that. A 0-yard touchdown to Hicks. Hicks is getting the ball a lot. Third quarter, third down, 3rd and 3. It's an RPO. No! Thought Balaj was absolutely wide open. We're not going to punt on 4th and 3 from the 46. That's what's not going to happen. Somebody's going to make a play. And it might be Hicks the way this game has gone. He got bumped. He got bumped. Oh my. It's everyone I'm passing to gets bumped, dude. Please. It's an easy first down if he just doesn't get bumped. Because once they get bumped, the quarterback no longer knows where to throw the ball. It's insane. Some of the worst third down defense I've ever seen, and it's actually going to result in a stop. But NIU is going for it. Come on. Oh, they're going to throw, and we ran commit. Touchdown, NIU. They take the lead. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the receivers getting bumped if they would ever call pass interference or illegal contact on the computer. They never call illegal contact on the computer. That's only something the user can get called for. It's so stupid. All right, come on. Lock back in. There's McCray. That's a first down. We got one more play here before the end of the third quarter. And that should be a touchdown. It's Hicks again. Having the game of his life. He's getting fed in this one. He's getting absolutely fed. We'll take the lead back. I mean, we have nobody on campus, so we're not really trying to win by any amount of points. We're just trying to win. It's proving to be quite difficult against 0-4 Northern Illinois. That's good defense. That's the first time I can really say that. They might punt here. They did. But we don't get the ball back. No, we do. It's 28-24. Time to take time off the clock with our passing attack. McCray caught the football. That's nice. Here's 2nd and 6. Keeper for Dave Teamer. He fumbles the ball. It's recovered by Northern Illinois. Just got to slide there. Oh my God. It's always something, dude. It is always something. Just got to slide in that spot. Good defense, though. I mean, we're not in the worst spot. We have the lead. We're up by 4. NIU going to need to play for a touchdown, but there's enough time that if they do score, I feel pretty confident that we could drive down the field and get points back, just time-wise. I don't know about ability-wise, but time-wise, for sure, it's possible. It's good defense. It's dropped. 4th and 10. I mean, they've got no choice but to go for it here. And we're going to press. And we're going to try to get pressure. Force the fumble out quickly. Dude, how do you not get a hand on it? I switch on, I press X. He does nothing. How does he do nothing? He puts his hand up but doesn't even come close to finding the ball. So the game recognized my input, but he never came close to finding the ball. Oh my God. It really is always something. 31-28. Balaj, no chance to return. Actually, he will, but he's going to take a knee. 2:09 to play, down by 3. We're, of course, going to play for a touchdown here. It's a good throw. No, it has a lot of air. Balaj can't reel it in. He's not a big contested catch receiver at this point in his career, that's for sure. So much air underneath some of these throws. Teamer will be sacked. That's a 2-minute timeout. I was reading the right side of the field, hoping that somebody was going to get open. Not much better on the left side. I mean, nothing's open. 3rd and 13. I don't like any of these routes. Maybe Balaj can work underneath. I mean, this is a 3rd and 13 that we need to have. Fumble for Teamer, recovered by NIU. O-line, you really did a great job in that spot. Our right tackle's so bad. Where do we go with the football here? There's simply no option. You think the slant was open? I want to know at what point you think we could have thrown this ball. It's Piercy. When would we have thrown this ball? Here? Because I'll tell you, that's not open. Oh, and here we're actually getting sacked. So, I don't know how wide open that is. Not out of the game yet. But we need to hold them to 3. Which I question. No, there was nothing open. If you think there was, you're wrong. I'm sorry. I've played the game enough to know that nothing was open there. You can't just throw the ball instantly. Oh my God, this team is so fucking useless. Okay. I mean, down by 10. If we can score within the next, like, why is 80 seconds being taken off the clock? I know that's not the exact amount of time. We had stuff there, potentially. I have chew clock on still. That's got to be what it is. Down the field for David McNitt. With chew clock off, maybe we had a chance to come back in this one. I didn't realize it was on until too late. We will need an onside kick. We're going to get some extra yards here. I mean, we'll need an onside. I did not realize realizing shoe clock was on is bad. Jeez, man, we just love to lose. There's a Marquis Balaj touchdown. We'll need an onside kick. We've not had much success with these. But maybe today's the day. Come on. It's really got to get past him is what we're going for there. It didn't happen, and that is the ball game. NIU with the victory. Big third down, make the stop. Shut up. We dropped to 2-2. Still doing much better than we did last year. It's just the expectations are a bit higher. I'm tired of losing. I want to win the MAC. That's not a good way to do it. 0-1 now in conference play. And the recruits are taking notice, right? You need to win. And right now, we are not. All right, recruiting's pretty much maxed out. 3 of 4 is all we can do at this point. We'll focus on other things until next season, maybe, but we've got no heart. We can bounce back against Toledo, maybe. We've got a lot of road games in a row. Teray, of course, does pick Georgia. Ohio State's about to take the lead for Avery Swain. I'd love to be able to make it to Week 11 to get him on campus. I just don't think it's going to be a possibility. Seems like that one's not going to go our way. FSU is now making a comeback for Manny Herman. I mean, I guess maybe we'll soft sell along with sending the house. We need to get one of these 5 stars. If we can get one, that's still okay. We're still Kent State, but we need to get one. I'd love to get Cologne. Kentucky trying to get back in it for Overeem. We're making a good push for top 100 right tackle Scott Ringo, and boy, do we need a pass-protecting right tackle. That much is evident. There are some still good, 3 stars that we're in good position for. We just need some of these recruitments at the top to end. We're going to get so many more hours, and we're going to be in a better position overall. It's just the thing I keep complaining about. Our grades are too bad, really, to sell. So a hard sell does not get us the points that we need, which puts us in a pretty unfortunate position. So we'll just continue to do what we can do. The reality is that we need to win games. I think we could easily be 4-0 right now, and we're obviously not. We just need to win the games that we have a chance to win. We can't keep shooting ourselves in the foot. We cannot keep losing. Cannot keep losing. So, this is a game on the road. It'll be our first conference win of the year. These are the games you need to win. The in-conference games, you can't lose. Are we getting scramble happy? Or are they just defending everything else better? We maybe had the whip route on the far right side of the field. Decided not to throw it. Sometimes they just make freak plays. Like, I feel like things are open and they're not. Yeah, we're going to change the way this is. Be in cover 2, and Balaj wins up the field. We're going to throw that. For Etheridge, tried to drop it in. We had it probably on the scramble. Got greedy. Trying to just rip it down the field. That's the spot where we actually needed to scramble, probably. All right, defense. Make a stop here. Of course not. Obviously not. Screen. We have some of the worst athletes of all time. Guys, if Balaj was open, I was looking at the right side of the field. I didn't see him, obviously. I don't really know what I can do with the information after the play's over. I don't own a time machine. Wish I did. And go back and fucking not pick Kent State. Oh my god. Second and goal. That is a touchdown Toledo because the CPU always falls forward. The user does not. And we're back on defense. Do I drink from a Yeti? That's a really good question. Yeah. I'm going to lose it with this team, dude. Corner route's wide open. We just can't cover it. We can't cover it. Just have no hope. And they love giving us, like, almost exclusively defensive moments and going 3 and out on offense. Please. Yeah, our goal is to win the MAC. We're 2-2, and we're acting like we're Alabama. Like, it's just frustrating to, be in the game and you know, have such a bad team. I know it's early in the rebuild, but you know, we just have high expectations. We want to win. Losing sucks. Want to come out here and make plays, and you know, we're not doing enough of that. Slot fade. Oh, it's a beautiful ball, provided the DB has no idea it's in the air. Touchdown, Dave to Dave. Dave to David. Our defense needs help. We're at least on the board. Touchdown, Toledo. Third and 9. Tough down and distance. Marquis Ballage open, drops the ball. He really's not great in contact or through contact. He really isn't. We need to maybe manufacture some more touches. Oh my God. We're going to rip that down the field. For McCray, underthrown. What does platinum off platform even do? What does it do? Here's 3rd and 10. It's a great pass. We just got to feed Hicks. He's been the only guy worth a damn. That's a playmaker. There's Ballage, though. We gotta feed him the ball. Nah, I wanted the slot fade, but didn't feel good enough about it. Pump faked, took off too late. I did think we had it with the scramble. Get up the field. How is Y not the fucking closest receiver? Playmaker should take the closest receiver. That's what it's supposed to do. You're telling me the running back was not the closest receiver on this? Why would it take him? Too shallow, but we'll take it. McNitt with another touchdown. We're going to lock back in. It's been a frustrating season so far. There's a lot of season left is the thing. We're down 28-14. We do have the football. There's a lot of time left. These are the facts. We just got to speed it up. Just got to speed it up. Come on. Find the end zone. I mean, the slant's open. I'm just worried about a pick. Teamer gets in there on the ground. Come on, defense. Nope. I mean, they gave up like an instant long touchdown. It's 35-21. 4th and 3. Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted any other snaps here. And, I mean, this is the game. We have a mesh concept that you can't even run because the players bump into each other. So, he's going to come open, but gets bumped, so we can't throw it to him. He's never an option. It's a really frustrating game. And our defense will not get a stop. And it's forcing us to go, you know, vertical every play of the game. And that's just oftentimes not there. But our defense has allowed 38 points. How can you compete when that happens? Kalen Ballage is not who this is. Marquis Ballage, touchdown. 5-star to 5-star, but I mean, it's not looking good. This onside kick strategy has worked before. Maybe it was patched. It's been bad so far, but that works that time. Finally, they dropped the ball. Off his hands. We're going to take back over on offense. I mean, we absolutely had to have that to have a chance. We actually maybe have a chance now. Get up the field and block. This is life. We actually have life now. No interceptions, no mistakes. It's a throwaway, that's fine. Felt like it would have been in the direction of the receivers, but all right. Sacked. Couldn't find McNitt. He was open. Did not have the time. I mean, we need a touchdown, but if we could somehow get in a field goal range, that would be fine. He got bumped again, man. 4th and 17. Game absolutely on the line. We have Marquis Ballage. We drop it in. Touchdown, Marquis Ballage. And we don't even need an onside kick now. All right. Down by 3. We have 3 timeouts. We just need a 3 and out. But I think that's going to be pretty difficult to get, considering just how bad our defense is. Our defense is terrible. Please run the ball. It is our best chance. We should have gone for the onside kick at this rate. Now I think they will run the ball. Big hit. Timeout. We've 13 rushes for 107 yards to their running back after a loss of 1. All the way over to save the game there. Now, we definitely don't need a fumble. It'd be nice, but we don't need one. We need a stop. And I'm going to trust my guys in man coverage. They suck. I mean, we can call a timeout, but I mean, it's over, unfortunately. That is the ball game. We lose again. 0-2 now in MAC play. Our defense is so bad. I mean, Teamer didn't complete many of his passes. It goes 14 of 26 for 269, 4 touchdowns. He ran the ball well. Marcus Hicks ran the ball pretty well. Marquis Ballage with a pair of touchdowns. Same for David McNitt. Ballage about 140 yards receiving. And then TFL-wise, we had plenty. Sack for Jaden Studio. No picks in this game, obviously. No forced fumbles. Our defense is just allowing so many points per game. It's tough to compete. 11th in the MAC, have Ball State on the schedule next. It's been a tough start to MAC play. We've been passed over for Avery Swain. He'll be going to Ohio State. We can only hope that Manny Herman ends up picking Kent State, but the Swain recruitment is dead. Our grades were just not good enough. And they're not getting better when we continue to lose. Man, I mean, we're going to get caught up on Cologne as well. Our grades are a bit better here, but athletic facilities being a D- is pretty horrendous. And Maryland is probably going to pass us. So we've got to really rearrange our points and somehow try to salvage this recruiting class. It's not actually looking terrible if we can win out on some of the guys we've been going after. Because we can bring in some good, talented 3-stars. And we're not in a terrible spot for a lot of those guys. Okay, ECU gets a huge gain. What is happening? I mean, do we have any chance now? ECU just got, I mean, a massive amount of points. Try putting 10 on. Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty brutal cycle so far, I would say. Swain, I really was hoping we'd be able to get. It's just, also, the stretch of having no home games at this point in the year is brutal. And these were locked in with MAC games, but like away for all like the biggest recruiting weeks is so tough. And of course, the fact that we are also, you know, winless in conference is also insanely bad. This is Kent State in real life, visualized in the game. The only problem is now we are the highest rated team in the MAC overall wise, but I'm not seeing it in the game. See if we can bounce back against Ball State. Doesn't seem like we're going to be able to, honestly. Our defense is so bad. Like, if they could just hold the other team to 25 points, give or take, I feel like we win a lot of these games. But they're allowing 30 points a game. And I know, and some of like throwing 4 picks in the game, you're you know, probably going to lose, right? But I don't really think the problem is totally our offense. Fumble for Teamer, thankfully recovered. I tried to slide. It didn't work. He maybe started to, and then it's like, no, we're actually going to hit you and you're going to fumble. But the offense, for the most part, not the issue. That's a sick throw under pressure for Teamer to find Krishan McCray. But, yeah, in real life, Kent State has lost 20 in a row. So we knew this was going to be, you know, a little bit of a rebuild. We definitely improved the overall talent level of the team. But defensively, and obviously, I mean, offensively, our line was really trying to take a big step up with those guys. And we haven't fully realized that, of course. So, I mean, it's a process. It's a sick play from the corner. He took away both routes in a zone there. It's pretty good. We're going to kick our first field goal in a while. But obviously makes sense in this spot. At least we're on the board. See if our defense can do anything. All right. Hey. They did something, I think. But then the offense didn't, and we're back on defense. I see that right? Oh, that's a nice play on defense. Swatting it away. However, Ball State is going for it on 4th down. We're going to press. And, I mean, of course they're going to get it. And our defense needs help. They're in the red zone. That's the end of the first quarter, though. Just, we could try to blitz more. Might find success doing that. But, you know, allowing 9 or 10 yards on an inside zone because we don't have the speed to get over there. Our linebackers are so slow. Our D-line is so bad. I just don't know what we're supposed to do differently in these spots. It's one of those things where we're trying. There's nothing we can do. Playing Ball State is like playing, you know, prime Alabama. Maybe the offense can make something happen. Teamer, just throw it away. These Ball State edge rushers have a lot of speed to contain. Tell you that. Get it out there. Welcome back, Gavin Garcia. We'll take the lead 10-7. And our defense needs help. And we're pretty used to seeing that. And we're pretty used to jumping in and not helping. Read option. Touchdown. 2-minute drill. Get some points. Here we go. We're up 17-14. They want us to give up. I'm not doing it. A score here before the end of the half would be big. Just because it's 2nd and 15 doesn't mean there's no chance. No, it might actually. They're calling timeouts now. Yeah, this is it's a tough spot. Trying to make something happen. Did I just bail from a clean pocket or what? Nope, we were the pressure from the D tackle, pressure up the middle here as well. Oh man. And they're actually potentially going to get points here before the end of the first half. They're going to tie things up. They will. 17-17 going into half. I don't want to have to go deep every play, but we've been forced to in certain spots. Good blocks. Gavin Garcia with a gain. 9 rushes, 59 yards for him. And it's another 3rd down. And it's 3rd and 10. Like, this is where we're forced to stretch the field. This is where I don't want to be. Get out there. Touchdown. Yes, Gavin Garcia, welcome back. This time as a receiver. We missed having him on the offense, that's for sure. We're up 24-17. We have the football. It's 3rd and 2. This is where we run the ball. Come on, Gavin. We'll take that. We'll take that. Now we scored 31-17. I mean, starting the max schedule 0-2 is really, really bad. But maybe if we win out, which we're not going to do, by the way, but maybe if we win out, there is a chance that we could be, MAC champions. Maybe. I don't know for sure, but there's a chance. We got a little bit of false hope. Our defense is playing great now. Got a little bit of false hope after we dominated an FCS school. Our first game of the year. After that, it hasn't been like as smooth sailing, I think you can say. But I think we scored over 40 points against them. I really don't think the offense has been the issue for the most part. It's been, I think, mostly the defense. We're going to go for it here. Teamer's been dominating for the most part. Like, this is a great game for him as well. I mean, he's had some stinkers. I got to not trust Marquis Balaj in contested catch situations. We had an open receiver to the right. I wanted to go for Balaj. And, of course, he's going to drop it. That's just not his game yet. Eventually, he will be able to make those catches in traffic with development. It's just not going to be as a true freshman. Which is what we have to remember. Our 2 best players are true freshmen. Right? There's development to be done. No question. So, we're just going to keep trying to do that. Just get these guys better over the course of the year. And they actually might be run committing here. It's 3rd and 5. I'm not really opposed to throwing the football. I think McNitt is a touchdown, personally. He got bumped. He got bumped. We got hit anyway, but he got bumped, of course. Do we miss the field goal? I skipped the moment. Maybe they went for it. 4th and 6 for Ball State. Game on the line. And they're going to extend the game. Going for it on 4th down again. Like, this was supposed to be a comfortable win after what we did in the second half, and it's not really even going to be turning into that. Ball State is actually making us sweat a little bit here. Shot down the field. Hale, I need an interception. Thank you. That should be enough to win this game. 38-24 is your likely final. And it is finally a Mac win. Finally. I mean, Dave Teamer played great. 337 yards through the air, completing 65% of his passes, 5 touchdowns. Rushing, got sacked a lot. Gavin Garcia, welcome back. Had a lot of attempts, 4.5 yards per carry. Krishan McCray, over 130 yards receiving with a touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Gavin Garcia. Balaj had 1. Deshaun Martin had 1. He hasn't really done a whole lot for us this season. And then 3 sacks for Travis Meredith. Okay, sophomore D-tackle making some plays. Like to see that. Somebody decided to do something on defense, and we won a game. Imagine that. Our first MAC win. That's great. Recruiting, obviously, is not going that great. What? Notre Dame came out of nowhere and stole the commitment from Avery Swain. That week 8 visit was big. Georgia is about to take over for Manny Herman. It's week 9. We're not going to make it to the visit week. It's going to be over by then. It is just simply devastating. Losing out on Herman is going to be terrible. We're also very likely to lose out on Grant Cologne. Our grades are just not good enough. If we had a visit week, it would be different. We're going to try to ride it out. You know, maybe winning could sway the opinion of some of these guys, but God, it just looks so bad. We're losing out on, all the 5 stars that we wanted, we now, likely are not going to get. Which is, it's pretty tough, I would say. It's pretty tough. So, it's just one of those things, man. This really does look a lot like Tulane Season 2. If you watch Tulane Dynasty, it really does. And that's not a good thing. That's pretty awful. So, recruiting is just going so badly, which it was in that series as well. We're trying to battle for Antoine Callow, who's a fringe top 1,000 player. Is it even worth it? It's sunk cost fallacy at this point. I don't think the class is going to end up being terrible, but allocating so many points to 5 stars and then not winning, really bad. Really bad because, I really think we could be in position for a lot of those players right now. But we're really, really, really not. So, it's just a tough cycle, I'm hoping we can get lucky. I'm staying in on the 5 stars. I'm hoping we can get lucky. If we keep winning, keep winning. If we go on a win streak, maybe something can happen. There are 2 undefeated teams in the conference, Western Michigan and Bowling Green. But a lot of teams already have 1 or 2 losses, so I don't think we're necessarily out yet. We're going to, play every game like it's our last, and it might be. Let's go. Beat Akron. Come on. We've got to stop losing games. I'm trying to be positive, but as I was saying to the stream, it's like, it's not even just the losing that's the tough thing. It's just, I know what the losing's going to do to recruiting, and we're already not recruiting well. We've put, our eggs in the 5-star basket. It worked in season 1, right? We got 2 5 stars. We brought in a really good class, top 30 class or something like that for a MAC school is crazy, including 2 5 stars, obviously. Season 2 has been a bit more challenging, and a better pass there is a far better result. If we can just come out and get a big win over Akron here on the road, That would be nice. That would get some confidence back. There's Gavin Garcia. Would love to get him going. He's been a good player for us when healthy. It also is tough that our top players really are having a tough time staying healthy, staying on the field, and, you know, making plays. But, I mean, I think overall the offense has been pretty impressive compared to where we were last year. It's just that the defense, a lot of times, has not really given us a chance, and that's super tough. And we also need to run this play more. Balaj is so ridiculous with the ball in his hand. We need to get him the football a lot more. Now, they read that really well. Didn't really have a chance on that one. Come on, McNitt. It's not a bad play. Already his third catch. It's a big third down. I think we're actually going to... No, I'd like to streak McCray. There's no way the Akron crowd is so loud you can't hear. Teamer go! Sacked. Out of field goal range. How do we not outrun him? It is a 50-yarder. Maybe we try it. We do have a great kicker. It's a terrible end to this drive, though. Kick is good. Just sneaking in there. And maybe our defense can actually do something. It looks like they actually did it. All right. 3rd and 10. Ah, we had options, maybe. Teamer, please, outrun him. Outruns him that time. Oh, my goodness. That's what 90-plus speed should look like, but we don't have the ball anymore. I love when that happens. Hey, go scramble for a first down and then play defense after getting no points. There we go. Good pressure. Just sent everybody. Big third down, make a stop. The moment system in this game is so bad. 3rd and 9. Another sack. Our second of the game. That might be a season record for us. Now, we had one player at 3. Meredith, right? Defense needs help again. It seems like our defense needs help every single game. Every single drive. That's a touchdown. Ooh, it's an overthrow. I really would like to be able to score with the offense. That would be nice. We just got to keep blitzing him. We're going to go like man free and 0 blitz. Hale's going to take somebody. There we go. He kept backing up. This is going to be a long field goal. See if they have a chance. It's, you know, left hash in the wind with the rain. College kicker at Akron. It's going to be a first down for Akron. Roughing the kicker on a missed field goal. I would have preferred the make, honestly. Because now this sets them up pretty beautifully for a touchdown. Daly's got to be rushing the passer every play. It's out of the back of the end zone. I mean, we completely took the safety away. We might just have to blitz every play. I don't know if that's a good solution, but it's something. There we go. All right. How about another missed kick? Left hash. It's closer this time. Maybe missed left. Nope. Right down the middle. No way! Simply unbelievable. Just simply unbelievable. Maybe it ends up in a takeaway and we can cheer it. Maybe he had a touchdown with an accurate ball there. Decided to throw it away. They've now, it's going to be a 12 down possession here. Or 12, they've had 8 extra downs. Miss it right. Nope. Okay. I mean, at least it's not another roughing the kicker. 3-3. I don't know how we're getting sacked there. I mean, the ball should already be out. Just when you're this far and he's not bringing you down, let go of the ball. Just throw it. Second and 18. We have it. Safety's too slow. Nope. It's 96 throw power. Can't hit that throw against an Akron safety. How is that possible? It's an annoying pick. We have 15 seconds here. No timeouts. It's a laser beam that time. Yeah, the ball was in the air forever, which is so weird because he has 96 throw power. How can you not hear the adjustment? We're playing at Akron. Come on, teamer. Get a block. Touchdown. He really is the whole teamer. He is the only guy that I actually have faith in. I know he just threw a pick, and I just complained about it, but mostly. He's mostly the only guy we can ever count on. It's a good ball. 2 picks in this game, though. Guy was eating ass there in the replay. There was more potential there. I mean, Dave Teamer's not having his best game in this one. That goes without saying. He has platinum off platform. I mean, can we go Teamer at DB? I don't know. Ooh, McNitt fights to make it 4th and 1. We're not going to go Wildcat. Let's go. I just want straight QB blast. We don't have it. Go with a power read, I guess. And they shut it down. We're up 10-3. Just need to win the game. We're going to run commit in this spot. It's a pitch. Hale is there. Big stop on 4th down. Let's guarantee a drive here. Let's guarantee a drive. I've never seen my defense do any of what we're seeing the opposing defense do. I've never seen anything even close. Oh my God. Third and 10. You guys know my favorite. Screen. 4th and 5. We're going to go for it in this spot. Why? Because I think we can put the game away, and that's what we're trying to do. Good route. Nice catch from Balaj. Oh my goodness, that was a huge catch. All right, let's put this thing away. 8 rushes for 34 yards for Gavin Garcia is not good enough. Feed 1. There's so much potential there, we just can't quite find it. There we go. Etheridge. Good spin back. A touchdown, I think, actually puts this thing away, right? I think we feel that. I think a touchdown puts it away. Teamers fumbled the ball, and Akron jumps on it. Thankfully, we get the ball back. God, we just keep fumbling with Teamer. The ball security is not a strength of his at the moment. Here's Balaj, though. This is the potential I'm talking about. He's got to be able to see it. Our defense is playing great against Akron. Such a nice change. McNitt walks in, touchdown. Nice. Come on, defense. Akron going for it on 4th down. We're going to play very conservatively here. Get your hands up. Nice. Force the incompletion. Game over. 17-3 is your final. We needed it. We needed that one. Ben Finley picked off twice, as was Dave Teamer. 2-11 touchdown. Had a touchdown on the ground as well. We really couldn't run the ball very well against Akron. But I thought we threw the ball okay. McNitt had a touchdown, 7 for 70. And then defensively, 2 sacks for Rocco Nickel, 2.5 for Stephen Daly. The blitzes actually got in. 1.5 for Jaden Studio, who had 2 TFLs. Hale and Dotson both with interceptions. 2-2 in MAC play. Just got to keep winning. That's really all we can control right now. Or try to. Our defense is playing better and we're winning games. It's just that recruiting is going so badly that it's tough to get really excited about the future of this team right now. Because, you know, I don't know what we can really do if we're not going to recruit well. Now, Western Michigan lost. We have a path to get in if we win out, I think. Obviously, we need some other teams to lose in front of us. But this is going to come down to the wire. So this is week 10. So a visit week 11 will do nothing for Manny Herman. He's either going to pick Georgia or he's going to pick Kent State after this week. Those are the options. Those are our only options. We can only hope that it's Kent State. Maryland has passed us for Grant Cologne. However, he's got a week 10 visit there. Maybe if they lose in embarrassing fashion, we can get him. I'm going to leave the points on. But it obviously does not look very good. I'm just thinking if there's any chance, we might as well go for it. So, I mean, we're going to try. But it's likely going to be Maryland. And he's a Maryland kid. We tried, but it does not look good. Callow picked JMU. Get him off the board. We have 55 hours back. Sands picked ECU. We need to get some commitments. We're getting a ton of points back this week no matter what. But I fear that we're going to go 0 for 4 on the 5 stars, which makes sense. It's not that weird. It's just, okay, here's when we can actually finally sell. Scott Ringo. Just, recruiting obviously not going to plan. I said last year a ton, like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. We took shots this year, but a lot of them didn't go in. And, hey, that's life, but we're going to keep shooting. Next year, we're not going to go after fewer 5 stars, right? We're just hopefully going to have more hours to work with and better grades. But we need to start getting some of these 3 stars in the class now. And Marshall Overeem, he's a top 70 player. We need to put more points on him. This is our new, biggest priority. We need to drop 50 bombs. We need to win some of these recruitments badly. We need to get Greg Hyde in the class. He's now our biggest focus for running back, probably. Dante Lawson, would love to have him in the class as well. We need to get some of these higher-rated players in the class, especially on the offensive line and especially defensively, because it's such a bad combo. Our O-line's terrible. Our defense is terrible. Eastern Michigan is also terrible. This needs to be a win. No way around it. All right, playing on the ECU gray field. It's ugly. I know people are going to like it because it's different and people just like different things. This looks super ugly. And I feel bad for the dogs watching this. Everything's gray. Not just the field. No, I'm not going to claim to be an expert in dog color blindness, but it's just tough to look at. Nice move from Gavin Garcia. I like everything else about the stadium, kind of. But the gray field, I think, is a little weird. There's Gavin Garcia. It sucks that we're about to lose him. And we don't really have a good running back coming in. I think that we really might end up living in a world with Marquis Balaj playing running back and slot receiver sometimes, maybe. That just might be our best case scenario. Good ball. There's Marquis Balaj. Oh, nice spin move. He's still going. He's just someone you need to get the football in his hands. He's a big-time playmaker. But the catch and traffic questions, will they ever go away? I thought we had it with Teamer. Thought we had the speed to get to the edge there. Not quite. They're really not covering McNitt. This is an automatic touchdown. Oh. Well, I didn't see the corner drop back. I thought we were going to only be reading the safety. Not an automatic touchdown, turns out. I mean, we're getting a little bit crazy here with Teamer. I was going to throw it away. I really was. That wasn't great. All right, what's the 4th and 11? Guess we'll just choose to get on the board here. Kind of a tough kick. Do we get it? Nope, it's short. It is 7-7, though, and our defense needs help. Yeah, games in the MAC, it's pretty windy. It's always windy. That's why they call Eastern Michigan the Windy City. Where's Eastern Michigan? Detroit? It's kind of surprising Chicago doesn't have, like, a bigger team. I think Northwestern counts as Chicago, right? But I don't know. The athletes on this team are so bad. Where are we in the game here? 31 seconds in the half. 3rd and 7. We'll scramble for Teamer. No, you're not. You're not going to take the ball out of my hands right now. That's what you're not going to do. Teamer is banged up. If that would have been a throw out of sack pick, that would have been terrible. Give a chance. Oh, that would have been a sick catch. Now we're just trying to probably fight in a field goal range. If they blitz, we might have Garcia. They did not. Martin cannot reel it in. 4th and 10. 55-yarder, no. We were going to go for it with 7 seconds left. Hope McCray wins down the field, maybe. Do we have that? Nope, incomplete pass. And that is the end of the first half. It's definitely a pass. Here's Rollison. He loves a good roughing the kicker. Down 14-7. We'll play key moments, and we'll tie it up at 14-14, and we're back on offense. Come on. 2nd and 7. We're going to step up and run. Teamer, we got to slide. Why am I not sliding? He's already run the ball 14 times, by the way. Gavin Garcia touchdown. All right, we're not running away with it per se, but we're in a good spot, and we have the ball again. 21-14. I don't know if I like any of these routes. Sacked. I just could not make a decision. Was reading the right side of the field. The drag came open. But our defense is doing a job. Yeah, our defense is actually playing good football now. And it's been our offense that's quieted down. It's a good throw under pressure. Garcia's got to make somebody miss in that spot. I mean, there's just no way around it. I think we have to take our points. The CPU does not want us to. We're going to go up by 2 possessions here. Late in the game. I mean, it just has to be done. That's a makeable kick. The other one was really tough. I think in that spot, you need to take the points. Now, Eastern Michigan going for it here on 4th down. 4th and 10. Taking a shot down the field. Get the football. Knock it away is even better. 3rd down alert. There's the 2-minute timeout. A 1st down effectively ends the game. Don't go out of bounds. Cut up the field. Did he get it? 4th and inches. I mean, we, of course, have to go for it in this spot. Dave Teamer. Read option on 4th and inches. Please crash down. It's a touchdown. They didn't, but they gave us the Gavin Garcia first. Up by 10. Gavin Garcia's risk of injury is pretty high. 1st down ends the game. Still. There's a flag. Garcia's got to come out of the game. David McNitt makes it 1st and 20. That slightly complicates things, right? Because they still have the 1 timeout. Let's get Marcus Hicks in the game. Can we put Balaj in at running back in the game? Nope. Might be able to put him at 3rd down running back. Is that an option? Nope. I mean, we're going to try and run the ball here. Get that timeout off the board. I think that's the right call. 2nd and 17. Hicks again, good run. It's going to bring us down to about a minute. 3rd and 10. If we can somehow get a first down, we're cooking. Otherwise, it's probably a punt. On 4th and 11, we could try a 54-yarder. Do we have the wind here? We do have the wind. Yeah, running backs can play slot receiver, not the other way around. This will be a very tough kick to make. We're going to wait, obviously, for this to come all the way down. This is, it's going to be a big one. Guarantee the win here. We've already pretty much got it in the bag, but try to nail it. I don't think we got it. It's close. It's short, even. No good. All right. Hold on for 17 seconds. That's all it'll take. It's an interesting strategy. Going from empty. Come on, defense. A throwaway. You don't really have time to be throwing it away. Down by 10 with 9 seconds now. And it's another throwaway. Well, these are all interesting decisions. Imagine we get the football back and take a deep shot and score a touchdown. Fumble. Recovered by Kent State. 0-0 on the clock. Game over. 24-14 is your final. Defense came to play. J.D. Sherrod had a touchdown in this game, but went 15 of 37 overall. Teamer, 16 of 26 for 281, had a touchdown. No interceptions. Garcia had a touchdown on the ground, but overall we did not run the ball well at all today. And receiving, touchdown for Krishan McCray, who had 92 yards overall. That led the team. 2 TFLs for Josh Baca. No interceptions. Our defense still isn't doing a lot, but if they're forcing 3 and outs, I'll take that all day. Update on recruiting. It's going to be pretty much all bad news here. And Manny Herman joins Doug Teray at Georgia. Cologne picks Maryland. Swings and misses at the top 4 5-stars we went after. 2nd place in 3 of 4. And really, pretty much 4 for 4. We're just dropped off on Scott Ringo after putting 50 points on him. Is Send the House that much more valuable in that spot? I'm not giving up on Scott Ringo. We need to improve our pass protection. I think he's the way. But this is where a lot of other schools are now recruiting a lot of the players that we were previously going after and in the lead for. But we're up to B championship contender, by the way, if you did not realize. That makes things interesting. We're up to B championship contender. I'm going to repeat that because that's important. It's actually huge for our potential success. And let's see our remaining home games. We have Bowling Green, who's 3-1 in conference play. If we beat them, that's our path to winning the conference potentially. Okay, we can do this. We can rearrange the board here. A lot of players still are being under recruited. At this point, I'm just going to take the 5 stars all off the board here. And, I mean, we pretty much need anyone we can. Anyone in the class, in terms of like 3 stars, is going to be better than what we currently have. So I would say we need to continue to try and build into that. Losing out on the 5 stars is still incredibly difficult. I mean, those are incredibly bad motivations. We're doing everything we can. Getting a really athletic linebacker would be really helpful, and that's what John McCleskey hopefully is. Athlete, run stopper, 6 foot 243. These are the type of guys that at this point you basically not only send the house for, you send everything for. Greg Hyde only with 88 speed. Dante Lawson is absolutely better. We need these recruitments to be over. Get these done with. So we'll rearrange the points here and try to start getting some guys committed. 5-3 overall, 3-2 in conference play. Where are we in the MAC? Okay, top 5. Bowling Green, Miami, 3-1. We control our own destiny in a way because we play Bowling Green, but we need to win out. We've known we need to win out. Technically, this game doesn't really matter because, it's out of conference here late in the year. But I'd like to win. I think that would absolutely help our championship contender grades. Washington State, we played in the bowl game last year. They honestly weren't that good. But Washington State is high rated and could absolutely beat us again. We lost to this team last year. They're 6-4 right now. But, I mean, we're arguably playing the best football we've played all year, outside of that first week against an FCS school. So that was just never the guy to go to. We need Teamer to lock in. I mean, just staring at everything. I just don't want to throw a pick. 3rd and 16. We find ourselves in way too many of these spots. Do we have that? It's a sick play. It's so many sick plays where we have almost big plays, almost touchdowns, almost big first downs when it looked like there was no chance. And it's just, it seemingly is always just knocked down. Give me a good bounce here. Did not get one. And John Mateer was a really tough player to stop last season. He was a really tough player to stop. I think Washington State, honestly, is going to roll right through us. They're plus 10 to Eastern Michigan, overall-wise. It's a good sack, though. But, I mean, this is a team that is rated maybe as high as any team we've played this season, right? They've recruited better. They have better players in general. And our defense is still absolutely terrible. They've played better of late, but think about who we've played of late. You got to come away with an interception. Let's go! The transfer Brown Murphy. CB1 out of the transfer portal for us. Isaiah Brown Murphy, I believe from UNC, makes the interception. Huge takeaway. Now we need a drive. Come on. I mean, even just a first down would be really nice. All right, Teamer's going to do it himself. And we're going to try to avoid hits in this game, I would say. That would be nice. That ball, I really wanted to get rid of that instantly. All right, 2nd and 3. Come on, Garcia. All right, we get a long one back, maybe. All right, we're going to try it again. This is 4-down territory for me. If we get 4th and short, we're going to go for it. And it's going to be 4th and short. Absolutely stood up. We're going to try it again. They vacated the box. Snap the football. I'm spamming A. I don't need the animation. Just snap the ball. If I go hurry up, I want to be fast, not slow. Get it? Come on. Come on, Krishan McRae. Ooh, a broken tackle there would have been nice. Obviously. 2nd and 4. Garcia in motion. Stepping up with Teamer. Just be smart. This is a good drive so far. Just be smart. Also looked like Jaden Ott transferred to Texas. What a fun get that would be. Thankfully, no fumble there. Tried to step up and then tried to throw. I think we're going Balaj underneath here. Nope, we're sacked. 3rd and 19. This is they're pretty much unconvertible downs. 3rd and 19 is as close to impossible as you're going to find. And we just don't have a pocket. Teamer is actually injured on the play as well. When the offensive line protects the way they have, yeah, that's going to happen. This is why we really wanted the 5-star tackle. Our O-line is so bad. Red zone alert. We're jumping back in. He's back. Teamer's good. He's playing through it. Nine rushes, 7 yards. Second and 9. Marquis Balaj touchdown. I feel like it's been a minute. Needed that. All right. First points of the game. However, Washington State answered back instantly. 7-7. Stepping up, good block. Teamer, good slide. 11 rushes, 18 yards. Thought maybe we had something downfield there. Just decided to play it safer. We need this to be the final drive of the half, right? So, even though I want to score, I don't necessarily want to score too quickly. But we're dialing up a bomb here. I think we're going to not do that. No. It's a lot of hot routes, but I'm kind of surprised it wasn't dropped. That was a closer play than I would have wanted. Good kind of pick there. We can't get up the field and stay in bounds, though. No! Balaj drops it. I wanted the running back. I thought he was RB. He was not RB. It must have been Y. I don't know why they do that. I hate that the running back is sometimes Y and sometimes RB. Make a different button for another receiver. Like, let me throw, I don't know, LB or something. I don't know if LB does anything. I guess high point. I don't know. I don't like it that it switches. Let's go, Teamer. Oh, that's a good scramble. It's a good drive so far. Too late. Too late. 26 seconds. We really need to find the end zone. There's Balaj. Good ball. Yeah, I think I said LB's high point, right? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? 20 seconds. Teamer, scramble. Oh, just slide. Please slide. We're going to call a timeout. This unfortunate sack. It's a really, that's a tough time. 9 seconds. Stepping up with Teamer. Lowering the shoulder, touchdown. playing through the pain, putting the teamer on his back. Dave Teamer. He's a teamer player. This sounds so corny. Third quarter. 3rd and 3. 4 down territory. He is short. Now we're going to go for it here. We'll scramble if we need to. They played it well. They played it well. They baited the scramble, and then they crashed towards the middle. That was a really good play. We had receivers that maybe we could have thrown to. I think we need to call a play in the future that's not trying to attack us vertically there in that spot. We just don't need it. Ooh, 4th and inches. That's a good stop. I mean, allowing just 3 here really isn't that bad. They could fake it, I guess, but I don't think I've seen the CPU run any fakes this year. Yeah, I thought for sure he got it. Here's 3rd down, as it always seems to be. I mean, we were almost sacked. We can cancel their field goal here, though. There's some significant wind. But that should be in. All right. Come on, defense. All right. Nope. They didn't do anything. We're going to blitz Jaden Studio. We're actually going to blitz Daly as well and then come up with Baca. We tried. We tried. Touchdown, Washington State. How much time is left in this game here? 3:50. We actually have a 1st down inside the red zone. Okay, that's not going to be good for time wasting. 18 rushes for 126 for Gavin Garcia. Teamer, keeper. Down to the 2. I have chew clock on. I don't think I went hurry up, but all right, touchdown, Gavin Garcia. We didn't really waste time there, but we did score a touchdown, which is pretty important to do. 24-17. Come on. Forcing a throwaway. Tucker back from injury, by the way, as well. Torn labrum. Maybe that's part of why our defense is playing better. We get our starting free safety back. Find the ball. We have picked off Mateer. Of course, that was our transfer corner, I believe from North Carolina, in Brown Murray. Would love an interception in this spot. Really, I thought they were going to run the ball there. All right, we're starting to play a little bit more physical, though. Oh, they're going to run? Get to the outside, please. All right. Way to contain. They might have one more snap here before the 2-minute timeout. Let's see what they decide to do. They're going to run the ball again, and that's a good stop. 4th and 2. Game suddenly on the line for Washington State. We're going to run commit. I know that's crazy in this spot, but I think they're going to. And they do run. They pitch it. We can't make the tackle. Damn. That was a really good chance. Good hit. Good hit. We just got to bounce back. It didn't go our way defensively. We are used to it. Got to try and make the next one. A check down the wrong way! Washington State loses 3, but does get out of bounds. We need Stephen Daly to win one-on-one. There's a check down. Does he stay in bounds there? He does. 4th and 1. Do we call a timeout in this spot? I don't think so. It's a huge 4th and 1 play. And they beat Tampa too. They called like the perfect play to beat that. Made us make a decision in the middle of the field. They would have had a first down either way, but we gave them more yards, which isn't actually the worst thing. Because if they score, we would have time to answer. There's a throwaway. I think you could call that intentional grounding, personally. I think that could be intentional grounding, actually. They're going to run the ball here. They've got it. Touchdown, Washington State. All right. Hey, we got a ball game. Washington State going to tie it up at 24. Our pass in the back of the end zone, not intentional grounding? Yeah, that is true. I don't know why I said that. Deshaun Martin back to return. Show us something. All right. We need protection. Protection on this drive will lead to a win. Taking off with Teamer. Oh, man. We caught 0 in no man's land. Thought we could scramble right by him. We have Chew Clock on. Oh, my God. That's going to make things a little tighter. We have 3 timeouts, but that's going to make things a little tighter. How do I always forget that it's turned on? On the run, and on the money for Balaj! Blocks down the field! Balaj takes it to the other 20. What a throw from Teamer. Field goal range. You'd hope. Garcia, big run, timeout. Let's line it up. All right, we're closer. Final timeout. $29-yard field goal for the win to avenge our bowl loss. They're going to ice us. It jumped back to recent for some reason, and now we're going to lose 5. Will that matter? That's kind of an insane thing. That almost felt like the game wanted me to back up 5. Well, there's going to be a runoff. There's going to be a runoff. There's going to be a runoff. No, they backed us up. Thank God. That would have been the most bullshit loss of all time. Kick is up and good. Kent State pulls off the win. Dude, we literally had it on coach suggestions. I clicked field goal. We lined up. They called timeout. It jumped me back to recent. That's insane. That would have been the most BS loss ever. Anyway, big win for Kent State. Teamer goes 16-24 for 161 and a touchdown. We really ran the ball well this game, though. Gavin Garcia, 21 for 137 and a TD. Receiving, Balaj goes over 100, had the big catch, had a touchdown, 2 drops in this one. He drops the ball if he's touched. Sack for Travis Meredith. Interception for Isaiah Brown-Murray. It wasn't a conference game. That was a game we could afford to lose, really. But To me, that feels like a big win against the best opponent we've played the entire season. To me, that felt like a big win. So, coach prestige doesn't go up. We're going to need to win the MAC maybe for that to happen. This is the game of the season so far for us. Against 6-3 Bowling Green, they are 4-1 in the conference. 4-1 in the conference. If you look at the MAC, we have moved into third place. 3-2 in the conference. If we beat Bowling Green, we're going to be in a pretty good position to control our own destiny and win the MAC. We absolutely need to beat Bowling Green. Kentucky's making a push now for the Ream. That's not good. We're going to need to get them on campus. That's okay, though, but we're going to need to get them on campus. So, again, we're going to need to reallocate some points. Dante Lawson feels like an obvious choice. We're just doing really well in that recruitment right now. Greg Hyde also feels like an obvious choice. Like, we're going to keep 5 points on those guys, but the Ream needs to get on campus. Central Michigan game is fine. Proximity to home. And we also might want to get somebody else on campus with him as well, but it's probably not going to matter. It's not really going to be a complimentary visit. We have no hours. We need guys to commit. I keep saying it. You know, again, we took shots on the 5 stars. This season, unlike last season, it didn't work out. Still a lot of time left to turn this class around. Obviously, we have nobody committed right now. That's pretty tough. And no one is really even that close to committing. So our points are kind of locked up at the moment. It's just, a lot of these are in unfortunate spots. Taking points off Thaddeus Wade to throw him on. I think we can get one of these guys. I think we need more help on the O-line. 25 on Tanner Batonio. We're close, and we've put no points there. So we're going to try and get in there. That's a top 500 tackle. Top 500 player in the nation, I should say, at tackle. That's important. But no game this entire season has figured to be as important as this game against Bowling Green. Bowling Green controls their own destiny. They no longer have Harold Fannin. That's the big thing. No more Harold Fannin Jr. He's in the NFL. And, I mean, we're playing for it all right now. And we're going to come out in the gold. Going for gold. We're going the distance. We're going for speed against Bowling Green. Come on. Golden flashes. In the gold. Live up to your name. Live up to your newfound potential. This is it. Kent Grit. I like that on the back of the helmet. Let's go. Come on, Kent State. Defense needs help. Why do I feel like they're actually capable of making a stop now, though? I feel like this is a different Kent State team that we're seeing lately. Same old Kent State. Terrion Stewart, 3 rushes, 31 yards on the opening drive. It's a big rivalry game as well. We got to stop Terrion Stewart. Do we actually have a crowd here today? You get that stadium pulse going. Make this a challenge. Touchdown. How is that a touchdown? All right, come on, offense. Defense did not do their job. See what the offense can do. I'm already curious, where is Gavin Garcia? Controls. Nope. Where's Gavin Garcia? Shoulder strain. He's going to miss the first quarter. That was early. 3rd and 8. Give us time. Ah, we had options, maybe. We're going to have to scramble with Teamer. He is short. 4th and 2. We are going to go for it. Got to try and keep pace. They're going to blitz the safety. Balaj should be wide open. If he's not, McNitt should be. There's Balaj. In space. Make a miss. There it is. Kalen Balaj is still not his name. He's the marquee player. Marquee Balaj. Touchdown. How about that on 4th down? 5-star to 5-star. That's big. 32-yard touchdown. Big 3rd down. Make a stop. Not exactly our specialty. And they might even go for it here if they don't get it. You're at that spot of the field where you absolutely would. And maybe should, but that ball's knocked down. Incomplete. And we get the football back. Give me a Krishan McCray touchdown. How about Marquis Balaj? Airborne and in. Didn't go over anybody, but extended enough for the score. 2nd touchdown of the game for Marquis Balaj. Our defense, yet again, needs help. All right, 1st down. Good defense. Stewart bottled up. We're going to send nickel here. Our defense is just so bad. Big 3rd down, make a stop. Did we score instantly? It looked like we did. It's 21-14. Must have been a huge play down the field. It's a huge 3rd down. Oh, where are you? It's incomplete. The ball came loose. We'll take back over on offense. Up 21-14, 54 seconds to go here in the 1st half. And I'm actually pretty upset. I don't see Balaj on the field. That's been our guy. Come back to the ball. What? That's the most bullshit interception of all time. I'm pressing Y. He didn't even jump for the ball. He had position. Dude. This game is so scripted. Yep. Got out of position there. That's insane. Yeah, this is the most fans we've seen the entire series in the crowd. I know it's only season 2, but for sure. And I really feel like we should be up right now, but we're about to go down in the game. That's a ball don't lie moment. Picked off by Jalen Dotson. He actually has speed here. He's outrunning Thigpen down the field. Jalen Dotson. Big red zone interception. That's a ball don't lie moment. We got screwed and then we got helped out. Air it out. That's got some good air underneath it. And that's a bomb complete to J.J. Etheridge. Dave Teamer showing off the cannon. Oh my God. And guess what? Clean pocket. He's able to make a throw down the field. That is a beautiful spiral. That is an amazing throw. Unfortunately, could not find the end zone. Let's get Gavin Garcia in the end zone. How about that? Gavin Garcia touchdown. All is right in the end. What a throw. And that, I honestly feel like that is the difference in the game. Like, I feel like we win the game now because of that play. Here's 3rd and 6. Nice bullet to Balaj. And we are into the red zone. I mean, we're obviously not even close to a college football playoff team at this point, but if we win the MAC we're going to have momentum on the recruiting trail. I hope. You know, and you can maybe win the transfer portal. And for a team like us, I think the transfer portal actually still can be good because we're going to have a lot of guys leaving here. And we just still don't really have that much talent. So, getting 1 or 2 guys in the portal could be a pretty good move for us. 3rd and 2. I'm going to try to get in with Gavin Garcia. Back up the middle. Garcia, 4th and inches. We are going to go for it here. I think it's just going to be a straight inside zone. Touchdown. Love it. That's a huge drive. Going for it on 4th down. Is Bowling Green. 4th and 6. 4th quarter. Please stop them. They want to target us. He just Dan Orlovsky'd. Or we made it close. Beatty dove to get him. The quarterback took a shot, but came dangerously close to walking out of the back of the end zone. Let's see if we made the play with Beatty or not. Yeah, we did. The diving sack to force the safety punt. And we're back in on offense. Don't know. No Dan Orlovsky. Beatty made that play. Down the field. Sideline. Balaj! Ooh. Can we review that? Why not throw the challenge flag? It's a difference between a touchdown and a field goal, maybe. And all it will cost us with a timeout, and we have the lead. It's only going to cost us a timeout if we're wrong. That left foot comes down first. The right foot maybe comes down and bounds as well. That's got to be a touchdown. They're going to say no. That's a good ball. Ah, the replay was lying. The feet were definitely not in. They sure looked like it from that angle. Try a long kick here. Against the wind as well. But we drill it. Big kick. Big kick. 48-yard field goal from Hrishko. And, I mean, Bowling Green, they're getting blown out. 40-21. And they're going to rely on a 4th down conversion. That's a user pick. Easy reads. Green, eggs, and ham. And Nickel actually has a nice little return here as well. That's the dagger. That's over. Thanks for playing, Bowling Green. Enjoy the drive back to Bowling Green. I mean, Bowling Green is 6-3 overall. We've played badly against a lot of teams, right? But we played well in this one. And we're going to come away with the win. Again, unless something like miraculous happens. Daly ends up getting there. That's half a sack. Are they calling timeouts? They're not even bothering to call timeouts. It's open down the field. That's dropped. It's okay. That is the ball game. 40-21 is, or 43-21 is your final. What a game to really establish us as one of the best teams in the MAC. 330 and 3 touchdowns for Dave Teamer. Was intercepted. Garcia had a touchdown, as did Curtis Douglas, of course, and receiving 5 for 83 and 2 touchdowns for Marquis Balaj. 4 for 110 for J.J. Etheridge. Touchdown for Kershawn McCray on a 79-yard bomb. And then defensively, we're actually starting to play okay. Interceptions for Dotson and Nickel. And we're 4-2 in the conference. After starting 0-2, we've won 4 conference games in a row. I think 5 in a row overall. And we've even added a coach level as well. And I think we're actually going to use that to unlock like something in-game. maybe. Like Tactician. Extra XP for each win also I think is quite good. So we'll turn that on and we'll see how recruiting ends up progressing here. Getting Overeem and Ringo would still be huge. This is Kent State Dynasty, right? Getting 2 top 100 players would still be really good. It's Kent State. Now, are we even going to be able to do that? I don't know. It's going to come down to the wire for those 2 players. And they're both offensive players when we really need to still upgrade our defense. But that was a huge win for us. You check out the max standings, we should be number 1, and we are. There are 4 teams that are 4-2, though. I don't know how the tiebreaker ends up factoring in, but the fact that we're 7-3 overall also feels pretty good for us. We need to beat Central Michigan, and we should have a visitor on campus for this game as well, right? It is Marshall Overeem. Kentucky has passed us for Scott Ringo. And he's already got a Week 14 schedule to Cincinnati. I'm not really sure we're going to be able to battle back in this one. I'm going to leave the points on him. Because I do think there's a chance, but that was a huge jump. He's probably gone. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be gone. We need to blow Marshall Overeem away here on this Week 13 visit. Ringo would have been really nice to get. I just don't think it's going to happen with Kentucky. So do we take the points off now? It's probably smarter to do that. I don't know. Man. These just are, they're not going our way. It sucks. It really, really does. Really sucks. But, you know, we're seeing what it's like to recruit at Kent State. It's not very good. CMU is 2-8, but also, like, it's the MAC. Anything can happen. They're not rated especially badly. Let's run out in the gold again. I like these. It's a pretty good combo. Black cleats look a little weird there, but that's all right. All right. Come on. Got to stay hot. Got to beat Central Michigan. We can't afford a loss at this point. It's a night game as well. We control our own destiny at this point. If we win out, you know, we're in a beautiful spot. If we don't, we could find ourselves in a really bad spot. I need Krishan McCray to win down the field. He's not going to. They're pressing everybody and winning against everybody. Yeah, this isn't a rivalry game, so the fans aren't as stoked about it. You know, we're playing 2-8 Central Michigan. It's a big conversion, actually. But I already didn't like the start of this game. Like, immediately, it's like Central Michigan came to play. Okay, that's the freaky change of direction skills for Marquis Balaj are what are particularly impressive. Like, he is kind of insane. Nice catch on the sideline. He'll catch the ball as long as he's not getting smacked, which is nice. That's such a sick pass. Balaj again. 5-star to 5-star is our entire offense for this drive, and I'm not complaining. Get it out there. Balaj! Touchdown through contact! Are you kidding me? What a drive for Marquis Balaj. And Dave Teamer. I mean, just putting it out there. We'll take a second look at this. Under pressure, threw a wobbler. But put it right where it needed to be. What an insane series for your 7-3 Kent State Golden Flashes. You know, we fought adversity to get to 7-3. Got to be intercepted. Let's go. Isaiah Brown Murray. But if you told me that we'd be 7-3 at one point, I would absolutely take that. We had a rough patch in there. But overall, we would take 7-3 every single time. And a chance to win the MAC, which would be huge for recruiting next season. Like, our recruiting class this season is not going to be as good as it was last year. But it can still be good. And then set up, like, a monster class by our standards, as McNitt drops the ball. It can set up a monster class by our standards in, you know, Season 3. We're going to go for it. I'm just feeling it. 4th and 4. Good ball, Krishan McCray. First down. I think on 4th and 4, you can go for it. Right? You feel good about the offense. These guys have played pretty well. Go let them make a play. Gavin Garcia inside the 10. Fake toss slide feels like a touchdown. Oh, it should have been McNitt diving but stepped out. Come on. Teamer hit. Thought we might have had a touchdown there. Teamer lined up out wide. And it's going to be a Douglas touchdown on the jet sweep toss action there. Little touch pass. Playing well. 14-0. End of the first half. Oh, it's a beautiful ball. And Marquis Balaj finds the end zone again. That's a laser beam. That is a laser. Yeah, tag teamer. Dave Teamer to Marquis Balaj is a killer combo. We are crushing Central Michigan. Here's 3rd and 1. We're going to continue to air it out. You know why? Because it's working. Nice catch for McNitt. I really wanted that ball away a lot earlier. Didn't end up happening. Players can develop a little bit in season. It's usually nothing, you know, incredible. But they can a little bit. You know, like 2 or 3 overall points maybe at the most. Sometimes more. Maybe, but... Oh! Yep, they read that really well. That's going to be an interception off the tip. Teamer trying to save the touchdown, and he will. I just saw how quickly he ran that route. I'm like, surely that's got to be good. It's a bad interception. It's a bad interception off the tip. Because that puts our winning chances in jeopardy. CMU going for it on 4th down. 4th and 13. I actually think we're going to blitz here. Good pressure. Intercepted by Tucker. All right. Let's find it on offense again. Here we go. Play action, post shot. No. I think we're going to run the ball. No, we're going to throw the bubble screen. Wow. What a play from the corner. That's insane. 4th and 1. Balaj is open. It's a first down to Marquis Balaj. Seen him a lot today. He might end up with like 10 catches. We might have had him there, but we're going to take off with Teamer. Can he split the difference? He can. Touchdown, Dave Teamer. 7 for 7. Pending the extra point. Beautiful. 28-7. Kent State. Let's go defense. Get another stop. We forced another 4th down. Let's get some pressure. Oh, we do. Down goes the QB. We sent an exotic look there on 4th. Got to the quarterback. And now we can put this game away. It's intercepted. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be not a pick 6, thankfully. Teamer makes the tackle. Tried to get McNitt a look. It's an unfortunate pick. Didn't need to happen. It looked like, it reminded me of a, they didn't really just run the ball there, did they? It reminded me of an interception I threw against Oregon in one of the early seasons of Nevada Dynasty. But that is your ball game. 2 picks for teamer. Gavin Garcia, of course, a touch pass touchdown. We didn't run the ball very well. I mean, teamer did, I guess, but the running game, not really. Balaj, 8 for 99, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for Curtis Douglas as well. Krishan McCray really has not been as effective as I expected this year, but he's been outplayed. 5 TFLs for Jaden Studio, who apparently someone in my comment section knows. Shout out to you. He also had a sack. Interceptions for Tevin Tucker, Jalen Dotson, and Isaiah Brown Murray. We are 8-3 and 5-2 in the conference. Doesn't seem like it, but that was a big win. Jaden Studio was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. And we'll take on Buffalo here. They're 7-4. 4-3 in the conference means this is actually kind of a big game. Buffalo is basically playing for a shot. They need to win. They might need a Bowling Green loss. I mean, they certainly would. Okay, this becomes a very interesting game. And this is week 14. This is their final chance. And they need a Bowling Green loss. And maybe they get in. See how recruiting is going. We need somebody to be close to a commitment. Oh yeah, Marshall Overeem was on campus. He saw the blowout victory. And now might be joining the class. This is the number 4 receiver. 6'4", 218 from Cincinnati. Hopefully a very good player to add to the team. Pure outside player. He might even move to tight end at 218. Maybe McNitt would move back to receiver. I don't know. Ringo. If I knew he wasn't going to commit to Kentucky, I might have tried to get him on campus this week. No, no, never mind. No, he was already going to, I think Army week 14 anyway. I'm going to make one last ditch effort. One last chance, 65 out of 65 with send the house. Maybe we can tie Kentucky and they lose and he picks us. I don't know. We're trying to get McCleskey. It's tough. But Overeem will join the class. That'll be big. And we have 10 hours for everybody else. I know I'm wasting points on Ringo. It's just such a big player that I feel like if there's any chance, we need to take it. So that's kind of the direction we're going so far. But, you know, are we making mistakes here in recruiting? Yeah, probably. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. Just make the right decision for once. Sometimes I do and it actually does work out, but we're not going to get Ringo probably. It sucks, but we're just not going to. Makes more sense to probably spread these points on other players that are making decisions a lot sooner. Right? So definitely want to get in the mix at least. We need more players in the class really badly. So whatever we can do to make that happen, we're obviously going for. And I don't like where Anthrop is. He's one of the better pass rushers. He's going to be like the only pass rusher we can actually add. Same thing with Rawlings, actually. 60 points on Batonio. to just try and keep pace with Maryland feels stupid. I'm going to take off Send the House there, and I'll add 25. It should still keep us close, but we're going to spread these other 45 hours on Anthrop. It's not good enough to sell, really, is it? But we'll put a ton of points on him, and an extra 5 maybe on Von Rawlings. We can't. We can get close though. So let me take points off somewhere else, and then I'll put 25 on him. We'll take him off Wusu for now, and we'll put 25 on Von Rawlings. Okay. This is a bad class. It just is. It's a bad class. But it is what it is at this point. We have 0 in the class. Final regular season game of the year. But our season is not over. Winning the MAC would be huge. I know it doesn't seem like it would be, but a conference champ... Well, it probably does, actually. A conference championship win is so huge. It's big for recruiting, even if not this year, next year. And it's big for improving our team prestige, which will help us in recruiting next year. This is a huge game. We really cannot afford to lose to Buffalo. They're a talented team. They're 7-4, right? We're 8-3. We're right there. It's a game separates us. We can't take Buffalo lightly. We've run that same type of check down a lot, but I just think it's a good call to take what's there and play for 4th and short. Why is this the read option? Garcia, just get there. Didn't want to spin back. Broken tackle. We run way too much Wildcat. I don't want to run Wildcat. I absolutely do not. Taking off with Teamer. Dave Teamer with the speed. Teamer. There's something with Dreamer there. I haven't figured it out. Because the run of Dreamer doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. It's close. We're up 14-0. 16-0. We got a safety. And we have the football back to end the first half. There's the back, wide open. Gavin Garcia touchdown. It's a blowout. It is a blowout here in Kent State. 22-0. Are they in the 4th quarter already? This is beautiful. 4th and 16. Good luck. It's 4 verts. Shot down the field. Intercepted. No, Baca knocks it down, which is actually fine. Better for field position probably anyway. And we can put this thing away. Get a shot for McCray down the field. Play action. All right. They sent heat. They got there. Or they just, nobody blocked and they got there. Fourth and 6. Just can't really allow that. Can't really allow plays like that. Like we're right there. It's 4th down. We need better players. Thank God that was picked up. All right, got to waste 4 minutes. 3rd and 7. Do we throw the ball and not get it? Ooh. Just go down, stay in bounds. I don't hate that. That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. And not going to run for it here. Good route from McNitt. That might even be 6. McNitt knocked out. You imagine we score here, though. They're going to call timeouts. I thought they wouldn't, down 22-6 at this point, but they're going to actually call timeouts. And they're making stops here. Tried to actually get in that time. Could not find the end zone. Let's get Krishan McRae a touch. Maybe an RPO. I just don't think the glance route's going to be effective here, but... yeah, there's just not enough space to run that. Just not enough space. But I think the idea was actually not bad, but not from this spot on the field. Teamer, rushing touchdown. 7 for 7. And Buffalo, I mean, hey, if you can come back in this game down 29-6 with 1:10 and one timeout, you deserve to win the national championship. Okay, I mean, Gunter is maybe the worst player I've ever seen. That was actually terrible. He didn't even bother coming close to setting the edge. He defended nobody. He, in fact, got out of the way. There's good pressure. Jaden Studio with the sack. That's the ball game. And we are headed to the championship. 9-3. We're going to win the MAC. Teamer 15 for 25, 227 with a touchdown. Rushing. Teamer had 3 rushing touchdowns in this one on 8 attempts. Did not run the ball as well with Gavin Garcia. Receiving, Marquis Balaj 4 for 71. Touchdown for Gavin Garcia. And then defensively, TFLs for Dotson, Studio, and Meredith with 3 sacks for Travis Meredith. Second time this season he's done that. Great effort. We're 9-3. What a turnaround after being 2-2. It's a wonderful thing. I didn't really think we would be here at 2-2. I thought it would be another season like Tulane season 2. But we're probably on the verge of being ranked. On the verge, right? Like, we're not going to be a CFP team. Who's the highest ranked group of 5 team? Sam Houston at 25. Okay, I mean, were we 2-3? Oh, man. There is actually unbelievably a path to the college football playoff. Sam Houston's at 25. Charlotte. So why would Sam Houston be in projected? I didn't see that. Meredith was your MAC Defensive Player of the Week. We will be taking on Bowling Green again. We're ranked 20th. That makes things actually pretty interesting. Top 20. Charlotte as the bye. That's right. Fresno State projected to get in. There's a non-zero chance that we make it in. Number 20. Rice, Sam Houston, Fresno State are the big ones in front of us. Charlotte crushed Tulane. This is big for recruiting here. We're going to get our first commit. Ringo, of course, picks Kentucky. But Marshall Overeem picks Kent State. He's 6'4", 218, big-bodied receiver. The number 4 receiver in the nation, by the way. He's just happened to be ranked number 61, which isn't great overall. Vandy has passed us up for John McCleskey. We're going to try to stay in the battle, though, for him. Michigan State is now into the mix for Dante Lawson, which is not something we can have happen. We're going to hard sell. I mean, this could end up being a decent recruiting class. We just need to keep the guys that we thought we would get the entire time. And I said this would be a potential problem. Okay, Middle Tennessee State has passed us for Isaiah Winthrop. That's not great. We're gonna send 50 at him. Where are we for Rawlings? We're holding off. But we're not in a tremendous spot. unfortunately. Other teams are starting to get in the mix for some players that we actually like truly want. Maryland made a big push for Tanner Batonio. We ended up wasting a lot of points on him. We were 1 foot in, 1 foot out. We needed to make a decision. We didn't do it. I would like to get Peter Dingle for his name, if not anything else. Tuska's locked us out. I mean, we can get in the mix for some of these other players. Let's take the 5 off Cliff Irwin and add him to Kroom, I would say. It's gonna be a very interesting class. It's gonna be very interesting. I hope we can get McCleskey. Like, we just continue to come up just short, unfortunately, right? That's been the story of this season for recruiting, but not so much in terms of the season. We continue to actually, exceed our expectations. And unfortunately, we did not win out. Batonio did not pick us. And we're going to actually fire George Burdell. We're going to keep Darren Gardner. He's an elite recruiter. That's really valuable. I don't know if he's going to stay with us, but definitely would like him to. And, I mean, we're up to an 84 overall. It's a Bowling Green rematch. There are potential CFP implications here. We're going to go with the all Navy. I'm like, please don't say Old Navy. I really wanted to, but we're going to go with the all Navy. Beating Bowling Green here, regardless of CFP opportunities, is a huge game. We're at Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. The all Navies look actually very, very good, I would say. That helmet's shining just right. I don't think Coach Prestige is affected by our offensive coordinator. That would affect coach stability. But I think Coach Prestige is just your head coach. Nice defense, a.k.a. bad throw. All right, let's go. We can win a MAC championship. Bowling Green's 8-4. We're 9-3. This is the most fans, for sure, that we've ever played in front of. Not even close. Like, there's 50,000 people here. We've played in front of 11,000. Oh, they read that. I thought he was crashing down. Is Prestige all coaches? All right, well. Maybe we'll hire somebody else. Step up Dave Teamer. Nice scramble. Third and 4. Good block. There we go, David McNitt. We're trying to control the clock in this one. Oh, a little touch pass out there, a little flip. I don't know if I love that. I need Balaj to win on this out route. They kind of played it. We're going to step up with Teamer. We're going to get a block. Dave Teamer, spin move. Very dangerous when we do that. That probably should have been a slide. Dave Teamer just wants it more. Throw on the run for McNitt. It's another first down. It's a good drive. Haven't really made any big mistakes so far. I'd like that to remain. Okay, yeah, we did play at Penn State and at Tennessee. It's the most we played against this season, for sure. Yeah, the road games against Penn State and Tennessee, I wasn't counting. They should count. You are right. So this is the most we played in front of in a while. How about that? Gavin Garcia, spin move, dragged down to the 2. He's having a great game to start. And this is just overall a great drive. Quick throw. And a touchdown. What a drive as Douglas finds the end zone. That was an amazing drive. Most Kent State fans ever is accurate. None of these guys came to the games in Ohio. All right, big third down. 3rd and 10. I have the itchiest nose imaginable. Randomly 3-4 hours into the stream. Ooh, no one's even close. Okay. We really need a statement win if we're going to have a chance at the CFP, I would say. I'm not sure that we're going to get that. Sam Houston beat Liberty. Liberty was ranked 13th, though. Which I didn't see them before. They're going to call defensive pass interference on that. It's such a BS call. Such a BS call. And it's the same guy that's always penalized. Jair Rawlison, Mr. roughing the kicker. Brought Tucker into the box. That was a right call. That's a TFL. Tevin Tucker. I'll tell you what, the turning point in the season is when Tevin Tucker came back from injury. That was absolutely the turning point in the season. He's been casually a really good player for us. He's made plays in pass defense, in run defense. But you know what? It's team chemistry. We're just better with him on the field. Screen! Big hit. No, he's down, please. And this is going to be wide right. Which I have to move the opposite way to make this make sense with my camera. Ah, it's in. Okay. Big drive here. 2 clock is on. I'm aware of that. But it should be. We'll go inside a minute here. There's Marquis Balaj. Touchdown. How many touchdowns does he have this season? He's been pretty incredible. 3rd quarter now. We're up 14-3. Stepping up with Teamer. Oh, if he could just get around him, that would have been huge. 2nd and 3. I love this play. It just looks beautiful, even if it's not good. There's McNitt. And he's over and in. David McNitt, Superman, flying into the end zone. It was a wonderful play, but our defense did not play as well, allowing a Bowling Green touchdown. Here's 3rd and 3. Let me just streak Balaj here. Etheridge underneath. If they blitz, we might be in trouble. There's J.J. Etheridge. I definitely knew what route he was running and tried to throw it to him for sure. We're on the 1 yard line. 1st and goal. Scrambling with Dave Teamer. He'll walk in. Touchdown. 7-4-7. Penning the extra point. Good defense. We're back on offense. Up 28-10. We're going to win the MAC. We will win the MAC. Unless we have some type of insane fall off. 4 touchdowns, but 2 interceptions for Teamer in this one. 35-16. Bowling Green going for the onside. I hit up and then X, and the up didn't do anything. Come on. Good recovery. Just go down. I'm cool with that. All right, 3rd down alert. Let's put this game away. We're 1st down away from winning the MAC. Balaj is A. That's important to know. He's free. He is home free. Touchdown. Marquis Balaj. The freshman to freshman, 5-star to 5-star connection is seriously real here in the MAC. You know, why does Travis Hunter choose Jackson State? and Shedeur plays for his dad there. Because they knew they were building something special at Jackson State, and that's why Jackson State, Shedeur Sanders and Travis Hunter are doing so well this season, right? I haven't followed them, but I'm hoping that's true. Either way, actually, they transferred to Colorado. Anyway, 42-24 is your final. Kent State, in year 2, are MAC champions. Dave Teamer throws for 221, 6 touchdowns, was intercepted twice. What a turnaround as we are led to victory. And we might be able to play in the college football playoff as a result. We'll finish 7-2 in the conference, 17 for 20, only 3 incompletions, only 1 pass for Dave Teamer hit the ground in this game. 221. He had 2 touchdowns on the ground, 87 yards rushing. Garcia went over 100 in one of his final games with the team. And touchdowns for David McNitt. 2 for Marquis Ballage in just 2 catches. 1 for Curtis Douglas. Defensively, 9 TFLs or some tackles for Isaiah Brown Murray. 1 TFL for Tevin Tucker. 1 sack for Gunner and Meredith, who actually ended up having a pretty great season. No picks in this game, but what a way to win the MAC. Okay, MAC champions here in Season 2 in 2025. Great year for us. I didn't really think we'd be doing that at some point this season, but the fact that we were able to rally and win all those games, huge. Are we going to end up in the college football playoff? It's unlikely, right? It's our current bowl projection. The Camellia Bowl. Is this our favorite bowl to play in? I think we played in that last year. Don't make us play in that game again, please. I guess we have a chance to get it, though. There are no coordinators yet. That happens in the other week. Yeah. But that is... It's interesting. Number 20 in the nation. We might be a CFP team. And I'd love to hire a big-time offensive coordinator to help us with recruiting, and hopefully we don't lose our defensive coordinator. Now, McCray and Farrell apparently want to transfer. I don't want that to happen. Dave Teamer is your MAC Offensive Player of the Week. And I don't know that it will. I feel like Coach Prestige is going to go up. Ty Simpson won the Heisman. 41 touchdowns to only 1 interception. 3,500 yards passing. And we are playing in the Camellia Bowl against Marshall. Did not improve our ranking after that win. We'll check out the Heisman winner. Of course, that was Ty Simpson. And, of course, when you're playing at Kent State, it's going to be tough to be in that conversation. And we'll check out the stats at the end of the year. But the final CFP top 25, I guess everyone might have won in front of us. Well, everyone that was actually bad. I mean, Liberty lost and was still ranked higher than Sam Houston. Okay, well, Sam Houston's in and Liberty is not in, so that doesn't really matter, but that's so stupid. A lot of teams didn't play. Like, we should have been ranked ahead of Navy. That's really the only argument I can make. We were a 3-loss MAC team. Like, we didn't deserve to be in, but it would have been nice. Would have been nice. This is your CFP bracket. Yeah, the fact that Navy's ranked is kind of insane. We only have 1 player in the class at this point. Ringo, of course, picked Kentucky. He had elite dev as well. Oh, my God. McCleskey picked Vandy. He had star. Overeem has star, though. That's another star dev player in the class. We had 2 last year, at least. Locked out on caps. Batonio picked Maryland. He had impact. Of course, we can't recruit anybody right now. Our hours are locked in. Clemson's going to end up getting Cliff Irwin, probably. Let's see where we are. Oh, it's going to be tough to get Von Rawlings. Isaiah Winthrop is close to committing. The 65 was big on him. Dante Lawson's going to commit, probably. Liberty's trying to make a push for Greg Hyde. We're going to have to kill it with offseason recruiting. This is a pretty awful class right now. We have 1 player in it, right? So that certainly is unfortunate. Is there a way to extend coordinators in this game? I think it's just random. But I'd love to keep him around. Do we have points that we can purchase stuff with right now? I don't think so. It says hold to purchase. Okay, it just does nothing. Okay. Level 23, Michigan Pipeline might be interesting. Level 25, Big Sky Pipeline. There's like 1 or 2 good players a year from there. Tidewater's interesting, I guess. I think I probably hold off for now. I'm not that interested in any of these guys. So, I mean, Leodongo is interesting to like build into that Michigan kind of route. But Tidewater is a like Maryland, like Outer Banks area, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait on trying to hire OC. We're up to B- coach prestige, by the way, which means that Krishan McCray is gonna be unlikely to transfer. Yeah, Virginia and Maryland. All right, let's see if we can beat Marshall in the Camellia Bowl. This one, doesn't really matter as much, right? It'd be nice to win a bowl game. We want to, improve our record. But, if we lose to Marshall, it's not the end of the world. But obviously, we want to win a bowl game. This is the final game for guys like Gavin Garcia. And, we don't really have a lot of other top seniors to talk about. They're just not that good. It's a great break on the ball from the slot corner. Our big-time defensive end is going to be leaving. That sucks, but I think the best is ahead of us here. Nice catch from McNitt. Teamer put it right where he needed to. 10-3. I mean, an 11-win season here at Kent State would be pretty awesome. Yeah, just need to get rid of that. Was just searching down the field, looking at that corner route. Can't be making those mistakes. 2nd and 19. I mean, they had a spy. It looked like their D tackle was spying there. It was weird. Didn't have it on the play sheet, but it sure looked like it. 3rd and 19. This is where we were, early in the year. Marquis Pelage touchdown to get us out of it, though. That's a slump buster if ever there was one. 5-star to 5-star connection is alive and well as we try to get revenge or avenge our Camellia Bowl loss from a year ago. Where even is this? I don't know. Where is the Camellia Bowl? Where are we playing? The backdrop does not look that familiar to me. Man, our defense is still so bad. Montgomery, Alabama. Interesting. Who plays in Montgomery? Is it just a field? I don't know. It's 7-7. Get up the field. Threw it early. No, they host a Senior Bowl in Mobile. So it's not that. That's where South Alabama plays. If this is in Montgomery, it's not that. Why are you there? Oh, I never saw him. You should not be allowed to wear green with a green field. And our defense needs help. Are we going to lose to Marshall? Damn. No, it's early. There's no need to overreact. Just when you When you go down the field like that, you turn over the football in the red zone, it's a recipe for disaster. I think part of the reason we've been winning so much lately is we haven't been doing that. Touchdown, Marshall. All right, there we go. Defense is back. Let's tie it up at 14. Come on. Oh, that is too easy for Douglas. Touchdown. Come on, defense. There we go. Football back. What do we have? 1:01 to play in the first half. Let's find the end zone. A tick late for Balaj. 51-yard field goal to take the lead, I think, is going to be the call. Provided we can actually drill this. A little bit of wind. Wide left. A touch too much power. I didn't want to be short. Ended up going over. All right, into the third quarter. It's 14-14. We can never make it easy on ourselves. Get to the QB, please. Get there. Thank you. Nickel drives him out of field goal range as well. We got points on the board, 21-14. Marshall going for it on fourth down. It's fourth and short. We're going to play underneath here. We tried to. We got him out. That's not a first. Let's go. Let's get a drive here to win the game. Gavin Garcia, final game as a Golden Flash. 7 rushes for 50 yards. We're keeping him fresh for the NFL, is what we're telling him. He's not. He's got no NFL aspirations. No chance. It's not a false start, is it? It is. Am I running back? Gavin Garcia jumps. 2nd and 9. Garcia in motion. Do we have that? We don't. That's going to be intercepted as well. That's about the worst thing that could happen. It's like an arm punt. I don't love that on 2nd down. Oh, man. But we got the football back. Thank you, defense. Thank you, defense. Let's give Gavin Garcia a couple touches here. Oh, there we go. Hey, that's not a bad gain. 8 maybe? 7, 8. He's having a good game. Averaging like 7 or 8 yards per carry. Step out for a minute. Douglas only gets 2. That'll take us to the 2-minute timeout. And we need points. Points this drive, and we are Camellia Bowl champions. Nice. Good catch from Balaj. Just go down. 2 picks in this game for Dave Teamer. We were a little bit too turnover happy with him this season. But overall, I think we'd all agree, pretty incredible freshman season for the 5-star Dave Teamer. But 2nd and 14, I mean, I think we're going to try and pick this up through the air. There's McNitt with a lead blocker. That's a touchdown, David McNitt. Dave to David continues to be a great connection as well. Marshall going for it on 4th down. Down 28-14. Oh, they're taking a deep shot. I think they actually have it as well. They do. That is a touchdown, Marshall, in the final minute. And, of course, they're going for the onside kick. Please recover it. Thank you. And that should do it. We are Camellia Bowl champions. 28-20 is your final. What a season. What a comeback. Recruiting didn't go well. But we go 11-3 overall. That's pretty incredible. Teamer, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Of course, that little touch pass touchdown for Gavin Garcia. 241 yards through the air, rushing. Nothing really to report. Gavin Garcia did his job. Final game as a Golden Flash, he was awesome. Touchdown for Teamer, touchdown for Deshaun Martin, Curtis Douglas. And defensively, TFL for Rocco Nickel at a sack. Stephen Daly, his last game as a Golden Flash was played today, as was Rocco Nickel, as was Mason Woods. We are losing a lot on defense. And we already were not good. And we already didn't recruit defense well last year. So, that's bad. That's bad. But the fact that we were able to come out in Season 2 and win 11 games, I think is extremely encouraging, and that's why we're going to be accepting a job elsewhere. We're going to be headed... No, I'm just kidding. I think I might do that eventually, but it'll be like introduced as like the idea to start the series. Coach Prestige should not be a C- at this point. It should not be. We need an offensive coordinator. Who wants to join? I'll tell you what. Yeah, let's pick up the 2-8 at the time Central Michigan head coach. I'm going to wait another week. I don't love the option still. They can get better. They can get better. Week 3 is going to be our week, and we'll make a decision about who to potentially bring in. Hopefully somebody good. This is a huge week for us. We keep Darren Gardner maybe for one more season only. And the options really did not improve. Let's see here. An Alabama pipeline seems interesting to me. He's got F prestige, though. Don't love that. C prestige for Dallaire. Tactician would make us better on the field. Motivator could definitely improve us. And he's Tidewater pipeline. I think we're going to go after Ezekiel Dallaire. Now, he's got offers elsewhere, but I think that's might be our best chance, our best guy. Simulate to the next week. Armani Key, it's going to be us versus South Alabama. Coach Prestige is still a C-. And we'll see if we were able to hire that coordinator. We did it. So we bring in the motivator. Veer and shoot offense is not going to change really what we do. But he's got nothing in there. This is our current guy. Never mind. We'll see what he's actually truly capable of here in a little bit. So, CFP bracket, as you can see, has Ohio State and USC competing for a national championship. But we'll check out the All-Americans. We'll check out season stats at this point. I think we will have some freshman All-American maybe, although nobody overall. But freshman maybe. Dave Teamer, freshman All-American. Marquis Ballage, freshman All-American. David McNitt, freshman All-American. Nobody on defense. Imagine that. Imagine that. Let's look at All-Mac. Dave Teamer, Marquis Ballage, David McNitt for freshmen. But we add in Nylan Brown. 5'11", 225. Does have silver quick jump, platinum grip breaker as a redshirt freshman. Maybe there's something there. Mac, first team. Dave Teamer, Marquis Ballage, David McNitt, Stephen Daly, who we're losing. Travis Meredith was only a sophomore. He had some big games. Jaden Studio, only a sophomore. And then second team, you can't put anyone on our offensive line in there. Those guys were absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. But we do bring in a new offensive coordinator. We still have our defensive coordinator. We just won 11 games. 11-3 is such a huge improvement on where we were a year ago. And why is our coach Prestige not updating? We can't have guys transfer out. USC beats Ohio State 42-31. It's interesting that one of USC's biggest all-time rivals is Notre Dame, yet they're coaching the game. is junior Irish. That is interesting. But we need to hit off-season recruiting really hard. I think we're going to be in a decent spot because of where our championship contender grade is. We're going to finish the season ranked number 16. And this is good. We don't see, the guys we don't want to see here. Devin Kargman and Tommy Ulatowski graduate. Gavin Garcia graduates. Ali Fisher graduates, whatever. But you'll notice we don't see Krishan McRae, which is the big one. Our coach prestige got high enough. Mohamed Hazime is gone. Davion Weatherspoon graduates, as does Tristan Bittner, Dustin Morrell, Garrett Masterson. I mean, our tackles were terrible, so I'm okay with that. Stephen Daly is going to be a big loss. He was actually a pretty good player for us. Keenan Landry as well. Mason Woods was never very good. Rocco Nickel made some big plays. He's gone. Jalen Dotson was our best DB. Probably he's gone. Malcolm Folk as well. Josh Baca started. And we keep kicker and punter. But that's pretty good. I would say that's best case scenario. Nobody actually wants to transfer out. So we just lose the seniors. Thank you for that big Coach XP upgrade. Or update. And we will check out transfer portal and off-season recruiting. We did get Dante Lawson at running back. We have 750 hours here. And only 18 targets overall. We have 2 players in the class, which means we have one of the worst classes in the nation, I would imagine. I mean, we might be 130, 133. We have the second worst class in the nation. We have just 2 players committed. We're going to end up finishing a lot higher than 133. But we have our work cut out for us. Yeah, this is the lightest class I've ever had for sure. We're going to try and kill the portal. There's not a ton of top players that are interested. But we're going to need to figure it out. We can get some 4-star transfers that I mean, they won't really have a future, but they might be able to start right away, even with no off-season upgrades. I think most of our off-season recruiting is going to be at the high school level, but I know we need to upgrade our D-line and O-line. That's probably it for the portal, to be honest. We need to find some gems here. We need some 3-star gems at the high school level, and that could potentially, change our class. It sucks how close we were to some of these 5-stars. We just couldn't do it. Now that we have a higher championship contender grade, we're going to have a way better chance. Like, a way better chance to get some of these guys. So, I think all is not lost, right? It's just, we've got to find some gems. And I think maybe some athletes are going to be a good way to do that. But not really quarterbacks. That's the thing. And a lot of the guys who are going to be uncommitted at this point will be QBs. 6'1", 253. Maybe you could be a linebacker. The possession athlete tight ends, I'm hoping, could maybe be linebackers. And that's what we're going to do. So, we need to find some gems. I think athlete might not be a terrible way to do that. I mean, we got to look at Tony Speed. That's a crazy last name, right? But if we can find some gems, it's going to take these guys at least a year to be even usable probably, but we need some gems. I'm really only going to look at top 1,000 players probably. And I don't really want the junior college level. But defense is going to be so important here. We need to recruit the guys we have on the board right now. We've put in some work. We need to improve a lot at linebacker. And, I mean, corner is so bad. We need to find some steals. I don't like that they're all slot archetypes, but we need to find some steals. We're going to start seeing the commitments roll through. There are a couple players who are close. Isaiah Anthrop, hopefully, is in the class. Von Rawlings, hopefully, as well. We got some players who are close. We're going big after some of the top transfer players, including 3 visits. And then we're going to go heavy after anyone who doesn't lock us out in this range, which we might get locked out on a lot of these guys, but some of them will not, and we'll have a chance to solidify our class at the high school level. But the transfer portal is going to be important. There's Isaiah Anthrop. He's a gem pass rusher. Good player to add to the class. That's the first one. We did, unfortunately, get locked out on a lot of guys in this range that maybe we wouldn't have if we had offered scholarships or anything. But I decided to spend it on the transfer portal to try and keep our level. See if that ends up being a wise move or a bad move. But Anthrop's in the class. He was one of the players we actually knew about. 81 speed, 87 acceleration. He's got bronze quick jump. There's something there. And we're not too far away from some other commitments. I need to put more points on Von Rawlings just to make sure we can secure that commitment. It's going to be super important. 25 should work on everybody else in here. I mean, they might chase us down for Greg Hyde. We'll add an extra 10. We have 150 hours. The class is, believe it or not, starting to come together. If we want Ray Couch, we're going to need him on a visit like now. And we can sell Coach Prestige. We'll add some extra points. We're about to get chased down here. Or actually, Georgia Tech could push ahead of us, is what could happen. So actually, let's send the house. We have a chance to win some of these recruitments. We are going for them, especially if they're top 500 players at major positions of need, which is the offensive line. So again, we'll continue to spread these out. We're looking pretty good on the transfer portal players, although we might end up losing to Ohio State. Remember, we had that week 1 visit, so that maybe doesn't look as good as I initially thought. Locked out on a lot of these 3-star athletes. That was a mistake. I probably should have prioritized these guys a little bit more. But we can do it now. Take that guard off the list. We'll offer scholarships all the way around, and I think probably 25 on G. I can't really scout speed right now, but I don't know. I think we can get in the mix for some of these guys. We're going to try to go for it here. Soma Asiasi is, I mean, this is definitely a guy that we can have committed, I feel like. Offer a scholarship. Stay in the mix. We're going to have guys that commit after this week, and then we can go after everybody else. We need commitments. We're close. We're going to end up with probably 15 players in the class, I would say. Maybe, I could see less, I could see more, but probably around 15. We do get Von Rawlings. That's big. We're locked out on Asiasi, who I thought for sure we would get. Wisconsin offered. What are we going to do? Kansas State's going after speed. That's okay. That was just a quarterback. Asiasi, I mean, how could you predict Wisconsin was going to offer? But we're in a good spot on a number of other players. Garrison Williams, I think, will join the class if we really push. I mean, we desperately need corner. So we need Oscar Millie in the class. I think we're going to jump up there a ton. Moon. Moon is a situation where if we push, maybe. But that's probably just somebody we should give up on then. Ohio State passed us on Carson Hobbs, who was really the #1 player I wanted in the portal. So he's done. Gets us 75 points back is kind of the good thing about that, but it's not good. We really need help at corner, and we're not going to get it. Let's try to get you on campus, though. Proximity to home. And remember, you don't need to completely fill these out. You just need to be #1. If you can just get into position to be #1, you can win out on these recruitments here. So That's what we're currently going for. I feel like if we push for Cliff Irwin, we can get him over Clemson with no offer. Ooh. Ray Couch probably headed away from us to Georgia Tech. We're going to keep pushing, though. We're going to keep going for it. All right. This is a big week. We're going to see, the most number of commits that we've ever seen this season commit here during this particular week. Here we go. Greg Hyde, 3-star running back. 4-star transfer safety, Brandon Hillman. 4-star transfer lineman, defensive end, Caden Curry. 4-star safety, Cone Ettringer from Ypsilanti, which we just played Eastern Michigan there, or however you pronounce that. Couch picks Georgia Tech. We made a push. We didn't get him. But it's a good number of commits to add to the class. This is the final week. So this is where our class is going to be. Is there anyone we can make a really big push for at the final moment, final hour? We have 355 hours, so I would say we probably can. We got to get Garrison Williams on campus if we're going to have a shot. I think that probably pushes us over. Who's pursuing him? Over Louisville. A little hard sell. This is a pretty good hard sell for us. Not amazing, but pretty good. And I'm thinking this could end up being good. Again, it's not going to be ranked as highly as it was last year. Can we schedule him week 4? Even though he already has a visit? Which can take 2? All right. It's not going to be as highly rated as it was last year. It should still be pretty good. Cliff Irwin, if we add points, we can definitely pass Clemson. I feel like we could get Armani Key. I don't know, but I think it's possible, which is kind of all I need. And I'm actually debating going back into recruiting here and see if we can add anybody and steal them at the final moment. I think it is possible. Coach stability is so bad. Athletic facility is so bad. He's not really going to consider us. But an extra 25 points, we might beat him out, or might beat Army out for him. I think it's going to end up being good. I keep saying that, and it really hasn't been the entire year. But I think it's going to end up being a fairly good class. Maybe like fringe top 50. I can't scout anybody, but we're just pretty much everybody that we can bring in at this point is going to be better than what we have on the team currently. So we're going to add some more targets and try to jump at the final hour. Currently, we are ranked, let's see here, 77 overall. We have 8 committed, 4 4-stars, but transfer players, unfortunately. 3 of the 4 are transfers. But I think we'll end up having the top class in the MAC. Let's see if we can find some gems. We have 115 hours. It's pretty much going to be like the highest ranked open recruitments, which is going to be nobody. So we'll go 3 stars. Try to find anybody that's not a quarterback, really, and try to add them to the class. Doesn't really matter what position they play, to be honest. I don't really want a junior college player. I keep saying that, but they might be okay. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. Moment of truth for our entire recruiting class. It's not a great one. We got Chuck Kell. He's an athlete, maybe a center. Right tackle, Brett Hoyerman from La Jolla. Tight end, Dalton Gee. All 3 stars. Went after some players at the last moment. Didn't seem to do that well with them. We're up to coach level 14. We'll see National Signing Day. Let's see how many players we end up signing. So in terms of top classes, we finish at 40, which is worse than it was last year, obviously. 4 4-stars, 13 3-stars, 17 total. And we will see their dev traits. Marshall Overeem, we know, has star. Dante Lawson has impact, despite having that gem. Impact for Isaiah Anthrop. Normal for Greg Hyde and Von Rawlings. Impact for Chuck Kell. Normal for Thaddeus Wade. Normal for Kamani Atwell. Impact for Ian Wusu. Normal for Imani Osbin. We didn't get Ray Couch. He had impact. Hoyerman has normal. Peter Dingle we did not get. He had impact. Kroom has impact. Armani Key picked South Alabama. He had impact. Normal for Cliff Irwin. Demarius Eakin picked Purdue. He had normal. Brandon Hillman has star. All right. Transfer junior. He's got a year with us maybe. Caden Curry has star. Impact for Cohen Ettringer. We got some names in this class. Dalton Gee has normal. Garrison Williams I really pushed for. Unfortunately, well, we didn't get him, but only normal. Millie, normal. Didn't get a lot of these guys. We added some guys at the last minute. Tried to steal some recruitments. That strategy this time around did not go very well. And Chukwu has not even made a decision. But we ended with 17 in the class. It's a bad class. It's a bad class overall. I mean, it is top 40, but just not that good. And hopefully we can salvage it with some really good athletes. Kell is a 58, but might go up at D-tackle. Wusu's a 61, 62 for Atwell, 63 for Gee, 63 for Wade, 64 for Dante Lawson, 65 for Greg Hyde. These are not very encouraging overalls. Greg Hyde's overall does go up. Supposedly he was an elusive back. He's 6'1", 187. He's probably going to have to play DB for us. I would say his abilities don't really suit... I don't even know who it was at this point. What can Chuck Kell do? He's going to play D-end, where he's close to a 70 overall. That's pretty good. How much does he weigh? 307. He's got 78 speed, though. 84 finesse moves? Okay, well, Chuck Kell actually might end up being kind of a gem here. Caden Curry was a good transfer. Gunter's going to develop a little bit. We could use a right end to develop. D-tackle's actually okay. So he's actually going to play D-end for right now, even though he's 307 pounds. He's going to play D-end. I think right end, right? It's not a bad find. Ian Wusu has quick drop, 88 strength. What can you actually do, though? His blocking overall is not great. He's got 84 finesse moves. We're going to move him probably to defensive tackle. So that's going to be the thing that we do. Kamani Atwell has 80 speed at 6'3", 242. Please be able to rush the passer. Because he's an okay tight end. He's got 81 tackle, 81 hit power. Okay zone coverage. He's actually going to move to linebacker probably. Move him to middle linebacker. Linebacker is a pretty weak position. I tried to recruit it heavily. We just didn't end up getting that many players in the class. We got some outside linebackers, but those guys might slide down to play defensive end. That's a possibility. Dalton Gee, another one of these either tight end or linebacker types. He catches the ball okay. He tackles pretty well. His pursuit's pretty good. He's probably another linebacker for me. So move him to right outside linebacker. I think we're okay at tight end. Yeah, we have fine depth there, and we have David McNitt, so I'm not really that worried about that. Thaddeus Wade is he's a run stopper. He's got 87 speed. He's definitely not an offensive player. So he's just probably going to be an off-ball linebacker. Yeah, coverage is pretty good. He'll play middle linebacker for us. Well, maybe play outside linebacker. All right. Even though he's got kind of more of an inside linebacker skill set. Dante Lawson's going to play running back. I don't really think there's any way around that. He just looks like a running back. He can catch the ball pretty well. And He's got decent coverage, actually. No press, though. So it's either he's a safety or a running back. And I think we're actually going to be fine because we have transfer players to play safety. So I think he's going to play running back. Running back's a weaker position for us. And I'm considering moving. I know he had such an insane season that it would seem ridiculous to move our, superstar young receiver. But he just might be an awesome, awesome running back. Like Marquis Ballage, he's got shifty. I feel like he could play running back. I don't know. I do want to show stats, though. I completely forgot to show stats, so we'll show what these look like. 3,800 yards for Dave Teamer. 38 touchdowns to 16 picks. Rushing, 13 touchdowns for Dave Teamer led the way. You're not going to see the seniors in here anymore, unfortunately. But those guys didn't really play an impact anyway. Marquis Ballage, 1,200 yards receiving, 16 touchdowns, averaging 87 yards a game. Pretty insane season. And then defensively, there's really not a whole lot to show here. 9.5 sacks for Meredith ended up being pretty good. We really didn't have many interceptions. Some of the seniors who did have interceptions are now gone. But I'm thinking, like, he could still play some receiver for us. But he might be a nasty running back. He'd be an 85 overall receiving back there. Like, it is tempting. I don't know. It really is. Because he'd be a nasty running back. And we really don't have one. It's something to consider. Let's see here. Greg Hyde is an elusive back. He's definitely a running back, though, I would say. Only a 65 overall there, but he's for sure a running back for me, I would say. It's just, do we move Marquis Ballage to running back? Yeah, he might lose Gold Shifty. I think we're just going to keep him there. Yeah, probably so. We'll change some other guys around, and I'll show you the final team here in a minute. We're going to get more skill points here. 30 overall. We're saving them. But we're going to check out these training results. Starting at quarterback, Dave Teamer gets up to Platinum Magician, which he had when we recruited him. 99 change of direction. His accuracy really has not gone up a considerable amount. Throw power is unchanged. Agility got better. He's up to 91 juke move. The accuracy really didn't go up a ton. His carrying improved a lot. I mean, it's a decent upgrade, but he didn't really get that much better in the offseason, unfortunately. At running back, Curtis Douglas is up to a 78. We're just not great at running back, unfortunately. At receiver, Krishan McCray is an 85. Marquis Ballage is now up to Platinum Shifty. He's an 83 overall, 99 agility. 99 change of direction, 88 juke, 86 spin is going to be as good as those ever get. He is a bit of a freak. What else got upgraded here? It's tough to say. 99 ball carrier vision. I'm telling you, this guy could have played running back for us. But he's also an awesome receiver. We can just feed him the ball in the slot. That's still a thing we can do. Our receiving core is pretty good. Overeem, by the way, the freshman, is a 75. Not bad. At tight end, David McNitt goes up to a 77. I like to see that. What's his dev trait? Normal? Impact. He's got a little bit of a mustache. He's as good as he's ever going to get. But he is good, though, is the thing. Run blocking's a 78. This is why I don't mind him playing tight end for us. He's a good player. O-line is better. Lucas Simmons up to an 84. Moses Eddy's a real weak point at left guard. Elijah Williams is an 83 overall center. Chris Farrell, 83 overall right guard. And Matt Craycraft got pushed out to right tackle, where he already had, I thought he had outside shield. No, pocket shield. Might have changed when he moved his position. He's an 81. It's not terrible. Caden Curry was a transfer. Ezeala got moved down to D end. We've got such an interesting group of guys here. Vahasik is interesting. Up to a 75 overall. At right end, Aaron Gunter actually passed Tavares Gallick, the redshirt freshman. He was like a big get for us last year. 82 finesse moves, though. He might end up just starting over Gunter. I could definitely see that happening. A D-tackle Meredith up to an 83. Not really a huge boost in there. Jaden Studio did not improve a ton. Nylan Brown needs to play more this season. Silver quick jump, platinum grip breaker, 99 strength. He can cover a little bit as well as 88 hit power. He's got to play. Got to figure out a way to get him on the field. Josh Naylor, 91 speed at middle linebacker. Could be kind of cracked. It's up to a 74 overall. Syed Abu Hamda is up to an 81. And then at corner, we got some boosts in there. 4 corners in the 80s is not bad. And Tyler Bivens has 99 speed. 94 for Eduardo Navarre. That's huge. Need those guys to continue to get upgraded, though. And then safety, the transfer players still don't get any type of a boost. So they're the same overall they have been. And Tony Harrelson's kick power did not go up. He does have 94 kick accuracy, though, in silver deep range. So he should still be pretty useful. All right, let's see. Did our overall even go up, I wonder? Let's see if we actually need to encourage transfers. We went up by 1. We're under the roster size, so we don't need to do anything. What we need to do, actually, is have a better recruiting class this next season. And a good way to do that is we have 30 skill points. We're going to max out these so we get increased starting interest, which should really help us reel in some of these 5 stars. Quarterback, not really a need, so we're going to pass on that. Dave Teamer is our guy for the next 3 seasons. But we increase the starting interest from every other position. B- coach prestige. We're on the right track. The fact that we just won 11 games, we might not be able to do that again. But we're on track to potentially be a college football playoff team in 2026. So that is certainly on the right track. And that's pretty much going to do it for this video, guys. On stream, I'm going to set up the draft board or the recruiting board, and we'll get ready for Season 3. So if you're interested in watching that live, make sure to tune into the streams. They're long, but hopefully worth it. And we'll set up the schedule as well. I don't know if I love Ohio State week 3. But the good thing about all those road games last year is we now have way more at home in the valuable recruiting weeks of like 6, 8, 9. 11's like okay, but 6, 8, and 9 are going to be big. 5 if we want. We're going to change the schedule up a little bit, but we'll probably have a bye in week 1. I like doing that so I can recruit a little bit more on stream. And then we'll probably have a home game week 4. That's like a pretty early visit week. And maybe schedule Illinois. I don't think we've ever played Illinois. So we'll add them to the schedule. This is probably just going to be it. We open up at Kennesaw State, or versus Kennesaw State. We can make that on the road. And, yeah, screw it. We'll play Ohio State. That one's going to be frustrating. But, yeah, we'll give it a shot. And I will see you guys in the next one. Take it easy.